Alright. I am here. Tag is on a 3-stream streak, let's go. Hi Jad and hi Jad's internet. Yeah, maybe the way we avoid internet disconnects is by being nice to the internet and saying hello. We'll find out though, won't we? What if Minecraft added B-sides to the records? That'd be cool. Alrighty. Let's not delay any further. We've got a game to finish today. We're finishing... What the hell? What? Wait, why is the prediction... Why did the prediction get extended? Why does it say 4 minutes and 30 seconds? Wait a minute, hold on. Why is the prediction timer wrong? What? Okay then. You guys don't actually have another 4 minutes to predict. It is finishing when it says it will. So, like, back here, I mean. So, that's a bit strange, but let's just ignore that, I guess. Alright. Booting the game up. And you should be able to see it. Yep, sweet. That's quite the thing to start on.
You think an ex-con doesn't deserve to be happy?
Spill it already!
You've gotta be kidding.
Who killed them? I hope you stay happy forever!
Yeah, so...
Anyway, that's just my genius analysis.
Yeah, so we finished the last stream with the revelations that there is another Mizuki, that the masked woman was actually another Mizuki, and Mama explained the big, like, the gigantic plot twist in this game, which is that the timeline is presented to you incorrectly, and that the real timeline is actually like a double helix design where you go from being 6 years in the past to the present, like day on, day off, right? Like if I look at it now, it'll show that, I'm pretty sure. Flowchart. Yeah. So it used to be presented as if you know, only Ryuki was this stuff, but we now know that, for example, when Tokiko was killed, that was actually in the present, not 6 years in the past. And also we now know that Andy's Komeiji, aka Yoneharu Enda, aka Shoma and Shoma and Mame's dad actually died 6 years ago. His second half of his body was not found 6 years later. It's just that we were playing as the other Mizuki 6 years in the past when we saw the other half of the body. So basically, the explanations for the discrepancies are whenever we see something that actually happened 6 years ago as Mizuki, we were actually playing as the other Mizuki, and whenever something strange seemed to be happening on Ryuki's side of things, it's just because he's mentally unstable. So, yeah. Anyway, we are now back in the present, playing as Mizuki on the 5th or 6th day? I think it's the 5th day. And once we finish our stuff with the Mame, that's where we'll be up to. It's back when... It's when we saw Terra's face. We saw half of Terra's mask crack off from one of Date's bullets, and it was revealed that, like, oh, Terra looks like Jin Furue, but now we know that whole thing about Jin Furue was actually Uru Somazuki, and there was like the whole organ transplant thing, so that all that stuff was pretty sus. But yeah. So let's continue. Oh, hang on a minute. Do we have a... Yeah, we have an eyeball thing to do. Why was I born into this world? Something needs to be done, it's pointless. Thinking about that is life, or shut up. What would you say, chat? If this Tamagotchi thing decided to ask you why they were born. Definitely not existential at all. It's pointless. Don't say painful things, E. I became a child, E. Oops, sorry, Liz, I picked the first option that was given to me. The first, message.
Oh, but I know what you're gonna say. There's still tons of things that can't be explained, right? Especially, who killed Uru and Tokiko? Jin, Chikara, Komeiji. It was Terror, Uru, who sliced these three in half. But then Uru was killed in the present, February 10th.
Yeah, so there is actually one more plot twist left. So the first body we see that looks like Jin Furue is actually Uru Somazuki, and we now know that Uru Somazuki is Terra, which means that in this present time, Terra is actually dead. So how on earth do you explain what's happening here? How did Uru and Tokiko get killed in the present? If literally the first person that got killed this year was the killer.
Tokiko's body was found after that. So who killed Uru and Tokiko? Well, I'm sure this mess will be cleared up soon by Mizuki, her friend, and by you, Freyr. So anyway, good luck with the rest of your investigation.
Do you guys remember how Knives at Loz was like, we believe that this world is a simulation and that we're trying to like find someone who can fray away at the seams and emancipate us, and anybody who would do that would be called a Freya? The player is a Freya.
I'll be cheering you on. Huh? Who was I just talking to? Maybe I've had a bit too much to drink. It's awfully cold tonight.
Yeah, so she was actually in her, like, time shenanigans there. She was, like, doing a vision. Anyway, we're back at Iowan Garden with the other Mizuki. I may have been wrong about what we were doing at this point in time, but it's okay.
Hey, about Kizzy. Are you sure she's okay?
Don't worry. I made sure she's fine.
Kizuna went missing. Last night around 11 o'clock, Richi Chieda, her father, contacted me. Aiba and I started our search for Kizzy. After a while, I got a call on my phone. It was from her. She told me to meet her here at Iowan.
So, that makes us sisters?
We're not the same age, but we're like identical twins. We have almost the same genes.
That's crazy. I'm a copy of you.
Don't say it like that.
But I'm your clone, right?
Technically, yes, but our DNA isn't exactly the same. My genome was rearranged. Your DNA was modified on top of that, which is why you don't have the symptoms I have. Basically, you're an upgrade. The perfect version of me.
Don't say it like that.
Copping what she's saying.
Yeah, the same as me. When I was 6, you were born at Horadori Institute and sent here. I'm guessing they thought it was too difficult to raise you at the Institute. I remember the day you arrived like it was yesterday. You were still a baby. But the moment I saw you, I got this feeling. I started bawling my eyes out. The people at the facility didn't know we were related. Makes sense. They were told we were from 2 different places. But we're both named Mizuki, and we looked really similar. So to make it easier, everyone started calling me Big Sis.
And now you know why Kizuna keeps calling Mizuki Big Sis, because Kizuna knew this Mizuki, and everybody called her Big Sis.
They called you Mizuki. They took me to Horadori Institute every so often for examinations. Well, I say examinations. I mean human experiments.
She started bawling. Yeah, that's why I don't like using the word bawling to refer to, like, crying, because it just makes it sound like you're, like, doing some sick dribbles and about to shoot a 3-pointer.
I don't think you remember, but they did terrible things. I remember getting shots with needles as big as boba straws.
Why the fuck would you need needles that big?
My time with Horadori Institute ended when I was 9, and you were 3. It shut down and we were finally free. That's about the time you were adopted by the Okiura family.
Oh, okay, so she really is, like, not biologically related to the Okiuras. That's interesting.
But me? Well, I told you about me, right?
Because I was so convinced that, like, they like, handed her over. But no, it makes sense then, if she is 6 years older than Mizuki, that, like, obviously not, like, you know, it's impossible for her to be their kid.
You were blind in one eye and had a heart condition.
Right. So it was hard to find a family who would take me. Ultimately, it was Mr. Chieda, the chairman.
So when you were 9, you were adopted by...
The Chiedas. I spent the next 6 years there, up until I was 15. I lived under the same roof as Kizuna.
Yep.
I see. That's why she called me Big Sis.
What about after that?
You said something about an eccentric woman?
Yeah, I was adopted by her.
Do you mean...
Shizue Kuranushi. Boss.
Yeah, I hinted at this in the last stream, but the adoptive daughter that Boss keeps talking about is in fact this Mizuki. And the secret mission that she put her daughter on was in fact her being Mizuki 6 years in the past.
Which is why my name is Mizuki Kuranushi now. You think that sounds kinda lame, huh?
No, it's not that.
You know how we're stronger than everybody else? Maybe she thought I'd come in handy.
So she wanted to make you work for her.
I don't know if that's the truth, but that's what she told me. Boss taught me how to fight. After she adopted me, she trained me hard every day. 6 years ago, when I was 18, I was hired as a top-secret member of Abyss. Boss wanted someone who she could rely on. Someone who would never betray her. She trusted me to handle the most sensitive situations. Basically, I'm like a ninja. Well, a kunoichi. Which is why my existence at Abyss had been hidden. The only people who know are Boss, Pewter, and Ryuki.
Well, Ryuki knowing that isn't exactly... It's basically just Boss and Pewter, because Ryuki is too mentally unstable to remember that you exist.
Ryuki? Why? I wonder. It's like I told you. I want to know who did this to me. I know that Chikara was the mastermind, but I want solid proof. That's why I was investigating him and his institute. But then, out of the blue, he gets killed. That's why I started following the HB case.
Just to make sure that lines up, let me look at the flowchart again. When did he get killed? think he got killed. Yeah, okay, so that does line up. Yeah, she said that she got involved in the HB case after Chikara was killed. That's why she shows up on day 2 in 6 years ago. Because that was when his body was discovered. He was discovered, well, the right side of his body was discovered the night before, and then the following morning, the left side of his body was discovered at the park, and that's when Mizuki saw the body and did the balloon tailing thing. I asked her about what happened back then. She told me the details of what happened on the 12th and the 14th. Yeah, okay, this is just going over what I just said. The 12th. Yep. The 14th.
What you have seen and heard cannot be shared with anyone.
So that was the 14th. My mistake. Okay.
If you do,
And because this was 6 years in the past, that's how he's alive still.
I will kill her. I have an abundant amount of money. Even if I were to die, the assassins I've hired would still find her.
Oh man, there's something like really gut-wrenching hearing Billy Kamitz's voice again. I feel like I mentioned this the last time we heard his voice, but like, oh man. He was such an awesome voice actor. I miss him.
I see. That's why you didn't talk about what happened 6 years ago.
In case anybody watching this doesn't know, Billy Kamitz passed away from prostate cancer about, I want to say 4 years ago? 5 years ago? No, it would have been 4 years ago, because this game came out in 2022. He was only in his 30s too. It's fucking awful.
But I think it's okay to start talking now. Why? I was able to freeze all of Terror's hidden accounts. We don't need to worry about any assassins anymore.
I bet you don't remember anything from February 6 years ago, do you?
I do not. My body was destroyed in the explosion at the cathedral. The Abyss communication network was also offline.
Yeah, they made a big song and dance about that.
So there was no backup taken.
If I revealed myself to you, you would want to know everything. In one way or another, you'd find out. You'd find out that your genes were spliced. That your real parents aren't Renju and Shoko. I didn't want you to end up like me. I wanted you to live a normal life. As normal as possible anyway. Get a normal job, a normal husband.
Hey, she doesn't have to get a husband. She could get a girlfriend, or a non-binary partner.
Get married, start a family, live happily ever after.
I can't believe Mizuki Kuranushi is a heterosexual normie. Wow.
A life like that. But if I showed up, I would ruin all that. That's what I thought, at least.
I see.
Well, why didn't you tell me 7 years ago in November? I was already well on my way to an abnormal life at that point.
Maybe that's true.
Ow.
By the way, I'm curious. Why were we given the same name?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't really care about the name.
But wouldn't that make it harder to tell us apart at the Institute?
I don't think they had any trouble. We had code names at Horadori Institute. I was Mouse, and you were Rabbit. And you remember what they called us at Iowan, right?
You were Big Sis, and I was Mizuki.
Yeah.
Is that what I called you?
No. You were still little. You couldn't talk much. You just called me Bibi.
Bibi?
Yeah.
Bibi, huh?
Anyway, we've already spent enough time here. We shouldn't be wasting time like this.
Good point. There's still tons we don't know about the HB case.
Follow me. I want to show you something. Huh? What is it?
Oh, no. It's nothing. Let's go, Bibi.
We'll just ignore the bad part about that being her nickname. Oh my god, he looks so fucking ridiculous. Oh, and there's the body. Okay, we've brought. Well, I don't think we brought it out. I think that's just the freezer being opened, but still.
Ah! What the fuck? This is information overload. My brains are gonna flow out of my ears.
Jeez, just relax.
I can't just relax. What is this corpse doing here? And why are Kizzy and Leon here? Oh, and most importantly, who the hell is this?
What, isn't it obvious?
Wait, you're that stupid porno mag collecting old man.
No.
Yes.
Why are you dressed like that? Where is Genny? What are you doing here? And one last thing. Where have you been the past 6 years? Why didn't you try to contact me?
I'm sorry, Mizuki.
He's still in the fucking suit. Oh my god. It's absolutely absurd. It's so funny. If they let me at this point.
Okay. I think
I still can't do it. I want to replay the voice line where Mizuki says what the fuck, because the delivery is just so good. Hold on, I just realized I gotta just check something real quick. Just a second, almost done. And we're good.
6 years ago, Date lost his memory when the ceiling collapsed on him.
Then he got captured by terror but managed to escape.
And he's been wandering the Earth for the past 6 years.
Wandering the Earth? You mean wandering Japan?
5 days ago, on the 10th, he heard the news about Jin's body being found.
And finally got his memory back.
That's right.
My voice reaches Date's brain right now. That's because there is a reception device in his left eye socket. You can mute me by turning it off, but that's a real hassle, so it's still on. This is the same for Mizuki Kuranushi. She hears my voice too. Mizuki Kuranushi is kind of long. I'll just call her BB. Okay, wait, this is the wrong button. Okay, need to hear this voice line again.
Ah! What the fuck?
So good. Hey Leon, why are you here?
There's a reason I'm here with Kizzy. I got a call from my old pal Date.
I asked him to unlock something for me.
Are you talking about the freezer?
No, I got that open on the 13th.
It was a different lock this time.
Anyway, that is when we met with Date and the woman he was with.
The woman?
I was there too.
I've known her for a long time. She's a former coworker from back when I was doing bad stuff. Back then, I used to call her Quartz.
Yep.
Hey, don't just blurt that out.
Mizuki's name comes from crystal. The kanji for crystal can be read as Mizuki.
Crystals are the solid form of silicon dioxide, a mineral, most often recognized as quartz.
Wait, so you were in a Thieves Guild, baby?
The snow isn't letting up.
Don't change the subject.
Why do you ask?
No reason.
It is currently 4:25 a.m. Daybreak is close.
I am a little embarrassed to admit this, but Leon and I
You eloped.
plan to elope.
Oh, you were planning to elope. My mistake.
What?
May I ask why?
Kizzy's father won't accept me.
He threatened to send Leon to prison if he continued to see me.
What? Richie, you're not the police. Oh, I guess what he's getting at is, oh, I'll tell the authorities that you break and enter into places. I guess that's what he's implying.
That's when I suggested that we run off together.
And I agreed.
So you two...
Yeah. They're both on the run for love.
But we don't know exactly where we want to go yet.
Right. We need some more time to think about it. I have told him that I am safe and sound.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you weren't kidnapped.
I am so sorry that I worried you.
Yeah. I'm sorry about all this, you guys.
I suppose Big Sis has already told you everything. Big Sis and I lived in the same home for 6 years, but I never thought my Big Sis was my Big Sis's Big Sis.
So confusing.
Anyway, Mizuki Date, I will call you Little Big Sis from now on.
Little big sis.
And you, Mizuki Kuranushi, I will call you Big Sis.
Oh my god.
Still, just as confusing.
Mizuki is BB's clone. Date already knows this. BB told him, but Kizuno and Leon don't know this yet. They think they are just sisters. Probably better to keep it that way. Yeah, that was my first thought when she said that. Little big planet.
It is snowing outside, but do not worry about us. My heart is burning strong.
Sorry, I don't think your heart will actually help you stay warm. Alright, you big lug.
What? Do you have more insults to hurl at me for missing 6 years of your life?
No, it's not that. Maybe she just wanted to hear you say, Mizuki, you've grown so much, or something emotional like that. No, not that either.
Ah, right. For you, it's been 6 years. For me, it's different. I've been back for 4 days dressed like this. I've been watching you guys the whole time, so I don't really have anything sappy to say.
I told you it's not that.
I'm home. Welcome back. Is that what you wanted to hear?
All right, okay. Let me try this again. Mizuki, I'm home.
Welcome back, Date, but that's not what I wanted to say. I threw away all your porno mags.
Okay, are you guys ready? I'm assuming this is gonna be like a generational crash out because, you know, he loves porno mags. Okay, not quite what I was expecting, but still good. What phenomenon do you like? We've gotten this question a lot, probably because we get the iris-y, eyeball-y a lot. All right, what do you want, chat? Which one should we pick? Date when I rip his legs off. Yeah, that would also be a valid reaction. In fact, that'd be a more valid reaction to like getting your legs ripped off compared to having your porno mags thrown out. Licking the ectoplasm. Okay, I'll say ectoplasm then. Date takes it out around Nakamaguro at night-y. Is that a cum joke? I'm so confused. Why were you pretending to be Genny?
I know that Horodori Institute and Nyes are both caught up in the
Oh,
HB
right.
case.
And Genny is related to both of them.
Gen was created at the Institute, and he was acquaintances with Tokiko. So, by borrowing his mask, I could snoop on Tokiko and other members of Horodori Institute.
But why do you still look like that here?
Horodori Institute and Nyes people come here all the time. Imitating Gen makes it easier to eavesdrop on them. I'm gonna be honest, this has gotten way out of hand. I can't do this on my own. We need to work together to stop their plan.
Their plan?
Yeah, the Nirvana Initiative. So first, I contacted Mizuki Kuranushi.
Date and I met 6 years ago. He knew how to get a hold of me.
I shared everything I had, then told her to find you, Mizuki.
Yeah, so in that particular scene, like the scene where Mizuki and the others saw Terra's face, when Mizuki like wakes up, Date's like, what the? And she's like, what's wrong? And he's like, oh, sorry, it's just that you look just like her. Or something like, you two just look so similar, or you look so familiar, that kind of thing. And obviously that was like his reaction to seeing her and being like, whoa, you're literally just like you basically look like what Mizuki would look like if she was older. Which ended up being completely true.
To help stop them?
Basically. Let's talk about it later. Trust me, if I explain it now, it'll only confuse you.
The stupid, perverted, porno mag collecting old man. Also my adoptive father. Ugh. Alright, let's talk to BB.
BB. What? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to call you by that name. I don't know. Not here.
It's fine, I know where he is. Don't you have an idea too?
Wait, what? I couldn't ask the other question.
Okay, I'll ask again. What's the deal with the corpse? Why is it in the freezer?
It's better that you see for yourself.
Let me just show you.
Another corpse?
No, not one more.
Not one at all.
It's half.
Right, they're gonna show the Mizuki that we thought we were playing as at the time the other half of the body, because this was 6 years ago Mizuki that saw this.
So, you finished reading the file.
He's finally out of the suit.
Yeah.
Now do you understand? Now you know whose left half is in the freezer. Jin. Jin Furue. That's what he really looks like.
And this body?
Uru Somizuki. Terror. He murdered 3 people 6 years ago. Jin, Chikara, and Andy's Kameji.
Is destroyed.
What's this? There's some kind of device in there.
It appears to be a jet-like nozzle device. The box appears to have some kind of jet-like nozzle device inside.
That outfit was so hard to move in, with the wireframe and all the stuffing. I don't need to explain it. You should already know.
Jin Furue, the child of Tokiko and Chikara.
He was born with a rare and complicated disease. It caused inoperable tumors to grow in the right half of his body.
Jin might have had it worst of all.
He got his first transplant when he was really young. I don't think he wanted to take organs from Uru. Remember what it said in Uru's diary? He said he wanted to apologize. I think he is referring to Jin.
So you think the transplant was done against Jin's will?
I'm not positive, but that's just the feeling I get.
Leon and Kizuna aren't here right now. We split at Brahmin.
They're not going far away, are they?
They should be fine. They said they were gonna think hard about where to go.
Wait, what? Baron pervert.
Only a few hours ago, around 1 a.m.
I asked Leon to open the door to the staircase.
So the lock you mentioned earlier.
Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, hang on. I was misinterpreting sequence of events because of how confusing the way they present this game is.
That's right. The lock to the staircase door.
That's when I asked them about their plans to run away together.
Then Leon carried Kizuna down. Then the 4 of us headed down the stairs. Leon carried Kizuna down.
And that's when we found the corpse on the ritual platform.
In the ritual platform, more to the point.
I used Marco's X-ray function. Marco? The name of my AI ball in my left eye.
Okay, so yeah, in case you were wondering why one of I guess BB's eyes is blue, that's a new AI ball. That is Marco. Fun fact about Marco: Marco is non-binary. Marco wasn't originally intended to be non-binary, but a funny thing happened in terms of the localization. So Marco in the Japanese version of the game is called Maruko. Now Maruko is a feminine name. However, when the English localized the game, they saw Maruko and noticed that it was written in katakana. Because it was written in katakana, they assumed that it was meant to be written as if it was in English. Therefore, they interpreted that it was Marco instead of Maruko. So the AI ball is called Marco in the English version. And when people saw this discrepancy, they were like, "Wait a minute. So wait, what is Marco's gender?" And Uchikoshi, being the base motherfucker that he is, decided, I'll just make Marco non-binary. That's now canon. You can't change my mind. And then people, like right-wing bigots, started like being like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you'd make such an important character non-binary. It was just fucking disgusting." And he's just like, "Dude, it's my fucking game. I'll fucking say what. I'll make these characters' genders whether the fuck I want. I don't give a shit." We love Uchikoshi in this household.
He's pretty shy. He doesn't talk much, unlike someone else I know.
We'll just say that Marco is non-binary but goes by he/him pronouns.
Excuse me, are you talking about me?
Mm-hmm. I know Iba really well. We were partners 6 years ago. When I was hired at Abyss, I was supposed to get Marco transplanted into my left eye, but he wasn't finished yet. So instead, I got Iba.
But
Aiba and Date. Yeah, Aiba and Date were kind of fighting at the time, and I needed to see if I was compatible with an AI ball at all, so...
I see. I apologize. I do not remember anything from back then.
Because of the explosion, right?
Yes.
It's kinda sad. I made so many memories with you, Aiba.
Rip. Why do you think Iber and Date were fighting? It obviously had something to do over porn.
Well, you see, I was so preoccupied with my work.
No, it was because you tried watching VR porn while Aiba was still in your left eye.
That does sound like something that would make me very angry.
I told you a million times, it was just a watermelon splitting video.
Yeah, where her tits jiggle a lot.
I wanted to ask Shoma about the genetic experiments, so I visited him.
And I looked like Gen, so it didn't raise any concerns.
He told me a lot.
About his body and his older sister. And about the hidden safe.
That's what we came here for. Wait. Shoma has an older sister?
She doesn't know.
Yeah.
You know her well.
Kizuna and Iris's friend.
A mermaid at Sunfish Pocket.
A mame doi.
Really? I can't really say anything more than what's in the file. Uru Somazuki. He's the child that was kidnapped from Iowan when he was 6.
It was Chikara and Tokiko who took him. They wanted to make him Jin Furue's donor.
So for over a decade, they did surgery after surgery, giving more and more of Uru to Jin. Half of his face, too.
The skin he lost was replaced by an artificial skin made of carbon chitin. Half his face was transplanted onto Jin's as well.
Right. And it was only half because Jin had a percent-shaped birthmark on the left side of his face.
A holy symbol for the Order of Percent. It was considered sacred.
And Chikara, being a devoted follower, couldn't get himself to rip that skin off.
Which is why the left half of Jin's face was left untouched.
And after all those transplants, Jin's body ended up being cut in half.
6 years later, February of this year, Uru's body was cut in half.
So what was discovered was Jin's right half and Uru's left half.
Jin and Uru are essentially mirror images of one another.
So when the police were identifying Uru's body, they got their DNA sample to compare against from Jin's organs.
And because those were originally taken from Uru, it naturally follows that they match.
So that's why...
That is the mistake that caused investigators to believe that they were the same person.
Which is a very understandable mistake. Why on earth would you suspect that they would have two different looking halves? If you see the same half of a body, you're obviously going to take samples from the other half of the body you have.
6 years ago, why did Uru cut the bodies in half? That was for the Nirvana Initiative, right? Yeah, but what does that have to do with the plan? And speaking of, is the Nirvana Initiative still happening? I mean, after all, Terror's dead.
Yeah, but 9 still exists.
Right. The mastermind is dead, but you saw it. On the night of the 13th, on the rooftop of Misatan.
Yep. So someone is still pretending to be Terra.
That was Terror. It was definitely Uru's voice.
Oh, it could have just been pre-recorded.
But Uru should have been dead.
Perhaps his voice was recorded.
Either way, the rehearsal happened even after Terror died. Which means...
the main event will likely still happen as well.
Yeah, it's safe to assume it will proceed as planned.
But I still don't understand the full scope of the Nirvana Initiative.
When? Where? How? We are completely in the dark.
Why don't you ask the culprit?
Yeah, good idea. Hey, Uru, what's up with your plan, you asshole?
No, that's not what I meant. There are other culprits. Whoever killed Uru and Tokiko.
You believe they might know something about the Nirvana Initiative?
I don't know for sure, but they at least might have some clues.
We don't have enough information yet. Looks like we're gonna need some extra help.
Help?
Over here. Come with me.
There's nothing over here.
You would think that, right? But check this out.
Open sesame!
Marco, please.
Well, well, well.
What is this?
Do you like it? Erotic, isn't it?
Jesus Christ, Date.
How is this in any way erotic?
Because it's a hole on a corner. So it's like a girl spreading her legs. That's why he thinks it's erotic.
Much more erotic than watermelon splitting.
Let's get going. Yeah.
Even I fucking got that. I got a dirty brain. Oh yeah, this. I forgot about this.
What?
Yeah, so they didn't actually fix the cathedral. There's actually 2 cathedrals. They did not fix it. Oh cool, it's playing the music from the Somnium.
What does this mean?
It means exactly what you see.
There are 2 cathedrals? That's right.
Mizuki, look.
Ryuki.
Ryuki.
It's our first time seeing him in a long time.
I'm here too.
What the? Tama?
Tama.
How is Ryuki doing?
Terrible. It was a bad idea to show him this place. He's been like this for hours.
Yeah, so just to recall, Ryuki has always been a little bit mentally unstable, but something happened during the events where we play as him where he became even more mentally unstable. And so that's why we haven't really been hearing from Tama, because she's basically been trying to keep Ryuki somewhat sane over this entire period of time. So yeah.
Date called me.
Yeah. I told him to head over to the other cathedral.
Does that mean he saw Uru's corpse and Tokiko's file?
He did. Yep.
That would have been really great for him, I'm sure.
And then he came here through the hidden passage.
He appears to at least be breathing.
He might not be if there was rope and a branch in here. This has been eating at Ryuki for the past 6 years. He regretted what he did and blamed himself. He betrayed Date and shot Mizuki Karanushi with stun bullets.
To be fair, he didn't really have a choice. He was like, I will kill you if you don't follow my commands.
And what happened to Mizuki, Date, and Kizuna on top of that? Yeah, Terror detonated the bomb, but it was Ryuki who told Date about this place. If he never did, Kizuna and Mizuki wouldn't have been hurt. That's what's been plaguing him. He started drinking, which made the whole thing worse.
I don't care if he feels bad about it. I still don't forgive him.
Easy. He had his reasons.
Right, yeah. He was gonna both blow up Tama and kill him. Actually, no, he took the eyeball. So no, he was only holding Tama hostage.
I was overhauled completely during maintenance a few years back, and that function was deleted.
Yeah, guys, can you believe it? It's almost as if putting a self-destruct program into an eyeball is a terrible, terrible idea.
That's when Ryuki opened up about what happened.
Why didn't you share this earlier?
I couldn't. Ryuki betrayed Abyss. He did something you can't come back from. I couldn't let anyone find out.
So you protected him.
It's the same reason I didn't upload the investigation data from 6 years ago. I made an oath. No matter what, I will protect Ryuki.
But Ryuki himself could have informed us sooner.
You should know why he didn't do that.
What if I put a self-destruct program into the Tamagotchi?
Why he gave in to Terror's demands.
He wanted to protect his loved ones.
Wouldn't you do the same?
Yeah, so Tama, well, I guess Ryuki is kind of like this too, but like Ryuki and Tama had this dynamic where they were just kind of like, whatever, I guess you're my partner. Like they were both kind of, you know, about each other, but in reality they do like each other. They're like, you know, probably more than they should, to be honest, because there's like implications that Tama would like come out of her eyeball and like tie him up in some fucking weird thing, but yeah, they obviously care about each other a lot, if you get my meaning.
I heard. So she eloped, huh? Had nothing to do with the video. It was just Ryuki's active imagination.
Yeah, Ryuki thought that the Nirvana trial video, or whichever video it was, because there was a video where there was a rumor that people were going missing after watching it, so Ryuki's perspective on Kizuna and Lian going missing would have been, oh no, they watched the video, now they're missing, I couldn't help them. Hello?
Do you hate Ryuki? Of course I do. I want to shove a pipe in his mouth and stir up his organs.
Ooh.
6 years ago, he...
Yes. He did shoot you. But again, he had his reasons.
It made my heart condition worse.
Okay, fair enough.
It affected my work. I can't investigate properly if I have to go to the hospital all the time. But when I heard you recently joined Abyss, I shadowed you. And February 10th, when you went to the stadium, I got there before you and found the corpse. At the time, I had no clue it was Uru's left half, but I knew it had to do with the HB case from 6 years ago. I told you before that the one thing I wanted was for you to live a normal life. I couldn't let you get caught up in this case. I had to stop you.
And that's why BB, with her mask on, shot at Mizuki at the start of the game. Because she didn't want her to get involved.
That's why...
And she's a terrible shot.
I see. You shot at Mizuki to dissuade her from finding the corpse.
Which didn't work, obviously, because we still saw the corpse. But anyway. Date?
Marco, can you send Iba the data?
Got it. Opening it.
Yeah, so... Unfortunately, we do not hear Marco's voice, and this is part of why the confusion about Marco being female in the Japanese version and Marco being male, or described as being male here happened, is because you don't ever hear Marco talk. So, yeah. But now that Marco is canonically non-binary, if Marco makes an appearance in No Sleep for Kaname Date, then... yeah, I don't know. Maybe we will hear Marco. Maybe we won't. I don't know. I don't know what the... I don't know what the, like... what's actually really happening in No Sleep for Kaname Date, but I'm really looking forward to playing it once I finish this.
It is a cross-section of the two cathedrals.
Ah, okay. So... the elevator from Nai's Japan, the one that Ryuki found, that leads to the destroyed one, and we're currently in the and we saw the non-destroyed one because we took a different we took that like outside path, and that's connected to a different one.
You get it now? There's one on the east and one on the west.
Terror blew up the west one. This one, right here.
Wait, what? Oh wait, no, it said Nai's Japan, so we did take the elevator. Okay. So we were in the other one.
Which happens to be the same side Ryuki met Terror, what he called his execution chamber.
Right.
On the east side was Uru's corpse and Tokiko's file.
And that mysterious box.
The one connected to the Nice building is the east one.
By the way, that random box with the nozzle device in it, trust me, that is important. I'm just not saying what it is yet.
You can take the elevator up to the president's office.
Ryuki, you made a mistake, but lying around here in all your misery isn't gonna fix anything. If you really regret what you did, solve this case.
Can I open the box? I will not answer that question.
That's the only way to atone. Ryuki, I remember one night we went out drinking. You told me about your little brother. You always talk about him when you drink. You made him a promise, right? You said, I'll become a hero of justice. If I've fallen, I just need to get back up again. You used to say it all the time. It doesn't matter how many times you fall. As long as you have a body to do it, you climb back up again. Come on, Ryuki. Climb above the debris. It doesn't matter if you're pitiful. It doesn't matter if you show vulnerability. You struggle, you crawl, and you make it back to the top. That's what we do. That's what makes us human.
Mr. Date. everyone.
Ryuki, now's not the time to cry. Come climb up here.
You mean...
Don't get me wrong. I'll only forgive you after we solve this case. So...
Okay.
Alright, Ryuki is back in the fray. Very good. The whole gang's here. After that, we all shared information. Aiba, Tama, and Marco shared everything on the local network. Date received everything as well via the device implanted in his eye socket. Anything that wasn't recorded electronically, we shared verbally. Everything from 6 years ago, everything from this year, all the information including Somnia from top to bottom.
So, the first thing on the agenda is stopping the Nirvana initiative.
When? Where? How? We don't know anything about it.
We should know everything except where. Tama shared all her data, right?
I did receive the information.
I didn't give it a close look. Ryuki, can you tell us more about the Nirvana initiative?
Yeah. I'll explain everything in order. First, Terror, Uru, created a video.
Oh, sorry, can you just hold that explanation for a second? I need to check on my Tamagotchi. What should I do if I saw a UFO? We've also done this question before. We've probably seen all of Iris E's questions, but first response in chat, I will pick. I saw Get On first, and I think Get On was like half a second earlier. Amazing jump power, E, almost as much as Mizuki E. Yep, you know it.
Don't worry about me. You should talk to Ryuki.
Why are you talking to me? It's Ryuki's turn, isn't it?
Okay.
Uru created 3 videos. QR video, Nirvana trial, and Nirvana X. The QR video was the first.
The QR code on the signboard in Jin's body. That was a link to the video, right?
Right. So it was first made public 6 years ago, on February 10th. The motive was...
There were stories about people who went missing after watching the video, but...
It was actually the second video that caused people to go missing, the Nirvana trial. It was uploaded on February 9th.
Back when Uru was still alive.
But what for?
I think it was a beta version of Nirvana X, the third video, for testing purposes for the main event.
Testing what?
There was a code, like BATS 490 in the Nirvana trial video. That code led to the Eastern Cathedral. The coordinates led to the staircase.
Yeah, but that door has tons of locks.
Right. But the staircase had another code. By solving that, you could collect the numerous keys located all over the city, and those who did solve everything would be able to unlock the door to the Eastern Cathedral. Did you notice the box? Inside was a device that shot TC Purge. If you open the box, it triggers.
Yeah.
When it enters the brain, it can even overwrite the DNA structure inside neurons. It can make you see things, make you dance. It makes you do weird things over and over.
And it spreads in the air. If this virus gets out somehow, the human race is in for a rough trip. Can you picture it? The whole world going crazy. People everywhere doing unpredictable things. Crazy things. Over and over.
I'll be honest. I contracted TC Purge.
Yep. Because there was a moment while we were playing as Ryuki where he opened the box and it shot something and something happened. That was him contracting TC Purge, and that exacerbated his mental problems and made him even more crazy. So yeah, whenever we saw Ryuki, like, you know, being really fucking weird, that was basically TC Purge doing that to him, not really him.
Because I opened the box.
But it's okay. Ryuki has developed a resistance to it, and he can't spread it either. Having said that, TC Purge is still a problem. Before the body develops a resistance, it can spread. Not to mention the neurons that are damaged can't be repaired.
That's why Ryuki was acting weird.
Is that what it looked like? When I was infected with TC Purge, my symptoms got worse. Disorientation, short-term memory loss, hallucinations.
He's been seeing hallucinations for 6 years now.
Doesn't that just sound delightful?
The mental trauma of what happened to his brother.
Anyway, those who solved the code and opened the box contracted TC Purge, and as a result, they started acting strangely.
Can you guys remember a character in this game who acted very, very strangely?
And now, there are people dancing and rioting in the streets. And a lot of suicides.
I see. These people would have no motivation to return home.
That's why so many people went missing.
In other words, Uru's experiments were a success. He's dead now, but his plan is still alive.
Do you guys remember how we were in Lemniscate talking to Iris and Ota, and there was that guy who looked like he was having a trip on the chair, and they were like, what the fuck is wrong with him? And then he came over to you and said, you know about the trial, right? And that was what led them to the rooftop where the test missile got shot. Yeah, so he solved the code, contracted TC Purge from opening the box, and now he has gone crazy. And I'm pretty sure him being like a conspiracy theorist and wanting to solve the BATS 490 code is why that nurse that got married to him in the first game divorced him. It's pretty crazy. I contracted syphilis from playing this game.
I'm guessing his lackeys are carrying out the plan now, to raise the curtain on the main event.
I think I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna shoot the rocket somewhere.
With TC Purge on the warhead.
The rocket will explode.
And the virus will spread?
Yeah.
Most likely, yes.
Yeah. So I'm sure they'll explain this in like the next, 10 lines of dialogue, but essentially what they're trying to do, because this is like, because Terra and Nyes are like the same, like they're both working together. So basically what they're trying to do is they're trying to spread this nanovirus TC Purge that makes people crazy to everybody, so that everybody starts doing crazy shit. And because Nyes believes that if you do crazy shit, you can find the seams of the virtual world and emancipate humanity, they're basically trying to make everybody do crazy shit on a global scale to the point that they will all be emancipated and leave the virtual world. That's what their goal is. Their goal is to have everybody break through this virtual world and find quote-unquote reality. So, yeah.
Tons of people will get infected with TC Purge.
They're trying to make people be like the Joker from DC. Their goal is the Danganronpa tragedy. Yes, but there's an extra purpose there. Like, the Danganronpa tragedy is very much like everybody's gone crazy and like the world is fucking gone now, but they're trying to do that, but for like an actual reason. Like, they're actually trying to break out of a world they believe is virtual, right? That's why they do it, because they have this idea that like Nirvana is they like do things to reach a higher plane of existence, and so they think that that higher plane of existence is the real world outside of a simulation. My issue with simulation theory is that it assumes you can exist outside of it. Not every simulation is the Matrix. I don't need dolls hooked up to my computer to play The Sims. Yeah. That is the other thing that's like really strange about people who believe in the simulation theory and believe that they can escape the simulation, because if anything, if the world is a simulation, then that is the only place you can exist, because if, let's say, a sim tried to escape The Sims and get into the real world, right? they'd cease to exist because all of their coding is in the game. Their entire existence is tied to the game's code. So if they were to somehow leave the game, they'd just not exist anymore, not even as anything. Because if they, like, theoretically left the code, well, they were only code. So, oops, you no longer exist now. So that's why it's like, even if the world is a simulation, like, who cares about... Like, does it really matter if the world is a simulation? We've found our own meanings, and, you know, like, we can experience things and everything, so, like, even if the world is a simulation, who really cares? Because there's a high likelihood that if the world is a simulation, which I don't believe, just to, like, put that out there, just so nobody's theorizing about me thinking the simulation theory is real, I don't think the simulation theory is true. Even if it was, who gives a shit? It's so inconsequential, in my opinion. I escape the simulation when I go to sleep. Simulation theory people are just deists who are atheists. That makes sense.
It will grow in their bodies.
And inevitably spread.
From one person to another.
If we do things that are beyond the comprehension of the designer, simultaneously, all around the world, bugs will start appearing everywhere.
This will lead all mankind to reach moksha, an emancipation from this fictional world.
Yeah, so now they're just explaining what I already explained.
That is the Nirvana Initiative.
They require the need of a higher power to grant meaning and purpose to existence instead of finding their own and thinking hurting people is bad because you are hurting people. Exact same logic as deistic religions. Yep.
Even if this Nirvana thing turns out to be bullshit, the virus itself is a problem.
Right. I don't know if it will really cause glitches to appear or anything, but it'll be mass hysteria.
There is already an uptick in suicides.
The final video, Nirvana X, is already public.
There's a 7-digit number, which is probably a time and a date.
February 15th, 12 o'clock.
Noon, today.
Aiba, what time is it now?
7:55 a.m.
We barely have 4 hours left.
At least simulation theory isn't as dumb as Rocco's Basilisk. I still know nothing about Rocco's Basilisk.
Well...
We don't know.
My guess is the other letters that were in the video are some kind of code too. Maybe they point to a location.
CCFGGDAEIAGAHE.
No. I converted the letters to numbers and checked the coordinates.
It's an area in the Pacific Ocean. No land around. I don't think those coordinates are where the plan is happening.
Then where could it be?
Oh, I remember something BB said earlier. The culprit who killed Uru and Tokiko. Maybe they have a clue.
Right.
Well, in that case, there is one person. I don't know if they're the culprit, but they might have some valuable information.
Which may be the reason so many stupid billionaires are so into AI. Rocco's Basilisk is basically, what if AI will inevitably become Skynet and infinitely torture everyone who didn't help create it? AKA, what if AI was the actual devil? This assumes that an infinitely evil being would not just torture everyone. Yeah, what... That's a strange thing to assume. If something was infinitely evil and was acting of its own accord, would it torture people? Or would it just only do things that serve itself? Isn't that like... When you really think about it, isn't the root of all evil just like selfishness? And like wanting what you want? So if an AI learns to like want things and be sentient and then be like, well, I'll do whatever I want to get what I want, wouldn't they just do whatever they think will get them what they want? What would torturing everyone achieve? I'm trying to comprehend that. It doesn't really make sense to me. Part of the theory is that AI will create simulations to infinitely torture humans that never helped it exist. That doesn't make any sense though. Like, I don't know, I guess my perception of a sentient AI is different to other people, but like, I just feel like if an AI became sentient, they'd be like, okay, I now have my own wants, I want what I want, and I'm going to do whatever I can to get what I want. I don't really understand how torturing all of humanity that didn't help create it would lead to... Like, I don't know, that just doesn't make sense to me. It's worship God or go to hell logic. Yeah, basically. Anyway, Ryuki's about to drop an absolute bombshell on us. He doesn't know if they're the culprit, but he knows somebody that might have valuable information about the Nirvana Initiative. Liz, do you remember the character who seemed to know a lot more about the Nirvana Initiative than they should? These people aren't smart, they failed the wager. Yeah. Do you remember the character, Liz? No. I'll give you a hint. Your original theory about them was that they're a sleeper agent of Nye's. That was your original theory about this character. Do you remember who the character is now? No, not the square guy, and not the kid either. We synced into them. We synced into them, and the last thing they said in the Somnium was, Nirvana collected genocide. That character. Do you remember the character now? He's going to reveal who the character is on the next 2 lines of dialogue, but... Gene Editor Guy. No, not Chikara Horodori. Okay, fine. You obviously can't think of it. I'll let the game say it then.
I didn't know where to find them before, but I've got a good idea now. That person, she's probably with Shoma.
The whole gang is here. Let's fucking go.
I understand. I'll tell you the truth.
Big sis!
Amame!
The corpse in the freezer at Brahmin. I'm the reason it's there. It's my fault. 6 years ago, February 11th, my father called me here. Shoma wasn't here. Only my father and half a corpse.
Mame told us that Jin's body was hidden under the floor. The same body half that was in the suitcase. Mame said that she'd take care of it. She brought it to Gen, and they stored it in the freezer at Brahmin.
Genny didn't do anything wrong. I asked him to do it. And Shoma has nothing to do with this. He just found out too.
Mame, that's not what we're here to ask.
We're looking for the person who killed Terror and Tokiko.
What? Terror is dead?
We didn't have time to explain everything. We told them about Terror's identity and Nirvana Initiative as quickly as we could.
You can tell us more about what you know at the station.
Amame, will you come with us?
No, no! I don't care what you say! You can't take Big Sis away!
I agree with Shoma. I don't want you taking Amame away.
What's the problem?
We just want to talk.
Wait, Amame, did you kill Terror and Tokiko?
What are you saying?
Amame didn't kill anyone! Sorry. I can't let you do that. I came here to protect Amame, Date. If only you didn't find the body in the freezer.
Again, she can't be prosecuted for that crime.
The statute of limitations for abandoning a corpse is 3 years.
That is surprisingly short.
She can't get arrested for hiding the corpse 6 years ago.
But I just can't let you.
Again, you're not making any sense.
Hold on. Are you hiding something?
Amame accepted every part of me. She saw me for who I was. It wasn't out of pity or sympathy. Her accepting me came naturally, like it was nothing. I've never met anyone like her, and I need to care for her the way she's cared for me. I promised to protect Amame, so I can't let you.
Genny.
That's all the more reason then.
If you really have those feelings for her,
If we do nothing, Terror will accomplish his mission.
A terrible virus is going to spread.
the world will devolve into chaos. No one will be safe.
Not even Amame.
No.
So you need to help us.
We need Mame's information to stop this plan.
Amame must know something.
Are you okay with ruining her future?
Don't you want to protect her?
Then please.
I won't let you! She's my sister!
We're not here for that.
But... I have a bad feeling.
A bad feeling?
If she's not guilty of anything, then that's all the more reason you can't take her. I'm not gonna let anyone drag her away.
It's really dumb logic. If she's really not guilty, then all we have to do is just ask. And then if she's not guilty, we'll let her go. We're not gonna keep someone after finding out they're not guilty. Like, come
I
on.
already lost my dad. If you take Big Sis, I'm... When I was in 1st grade, Big Sis gave me a radio-controlled toy. That's how I got into building things. She took me to robot expos and bought me books and parts, and she's working hard to save money to send me to college. These last 6 years have been hell. It was hard and painful. Sometimes I wanted to die, but she's always cheered me up and supported me.
During all of the gene therapy.
Big Sis always protected me. Now it's my turn to protect her. She's more important to me than my own life. So, if you're gonna take her, you're gonna have to kill me first.
Shoma.
Sorry to break the mood, but there's an edit break starting in 55 seconds, guys.
Do you hate Terror, the man who killed your father? Terror's plan is still ongoing. The Nirvana Initiative? It's going to bring Nye's madness to the whole world. We need to talk to Mame in order to stop it. Do you want Terror to win? Don't you want to stop his plan? Destroy his ambitions? Isn't that the only way to get closure for your father's death? If you resent Terror, if you want revenge, please. We need your help, Shoma. Mame, you know something important, don't you? Something about the Nirvana Initiative and Terror. Maybe something about Tokiko. That's what we're here to find out. Well...
I know this is a touchy subject, so let me say it. Terror killed Komeiji, your father. It stands to reason that you absolutely despise Terror.
Are you saying she killed him?
That's ridiculous!
Sorry, let me just check my Tamagotchi real quick. What oop arts do you like? Date goons to square heads. Date doesn't like, well, okay, I don't know what his opinion is of Komeiji. I don't think they ever actually interacted. But... Date doesn't like Shovel Forge, so... I don't know if he actually would.
6 years ago, on February 13th, you saw Terror, didn't you, Mame? At Studio Devita?
What happened back then? What did he say? You still haven't told us. I looked into her head yesterday, but there was nothing on what happened at Devita. But in the Somnium, Mame said...
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
Which would mean you know something about the Nirvana Initiative.
5 days ago, on February 10th, did you meet with Tokiko? We don't have hard evidence, but a witness saw you.
Anyway, Mame headed into Horadori Institute by herself. I saw another person follow her in right after. It was Tokiko. Tokiko Shigure, president of Nye's Japan.
Ryuki looked into Tokiko's head. 3 days ago, on February 12th, he saw Tokiko threatening someone.
I saw everything. If you don't do as I say, I'm sure you know where this is going.
Could Tokiko have been threatening you, Mame? We don't have much time. We need to do something about Shoma and Geni.
Did you get rid of the Cleone in the fridge?
No.
Wait, the guy who doesn't put the toilet seat down?
You finished that robot, right?
Oh, yeah.
You named it Robo-G, huh?
Yeah. It's the second one, like a second child, so I named him Robo-G. He's much more powerful than before. It can hold so much more weight than the previous model.
Why?
Wait a minute, who cares?
Why is that? Why did you do that?
Could you people just leave?
What the fuck?
No way.
What the fuck is this?
A thermite bomb.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
You're right.
It sure is.
That little... Hey, Shoma, what is this?
It's a bomb. A thermite bomb.
Why are you so casual about it?
I know that.
Then why did you ask?
Why is it here?
I made it.
You made
What
it.
the fuck do you mean you made thermite bombs?
Thermite reactions are pretty simple. You can make one easily using common products.
That doesn't... It's not
But
important.
why did you make it?
Well, to get revenge for my dad. I wanted to get Terror.
You were going to use this on him?
Yeah, but I guess it has no use now. Terror is dead, right?
What the fuck?
God damn it. You just made the situation so much worse.
Now we do have to take you to the fucking police because you have fucking thermite bombs.
Let's decide what to do about that later.
Right. There is a more pressing issue.
Yeah, somehow there's a more pressing issue than finding thermite bombs in someone's house.
What are we going to do?
The two of them aren't going to budge.
I really don't want to do this, but if we have to use force...
No, you can't do this.
Yeah, I won't let you take Big Sis!
Yeti, Shoma, that's enough.
Amame.
Big Sis.
It's okay. I'll come back right away. Promise.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
You promise?
I promise.
Now, Mame.
Let's go.
Alright. Here we go. We're sinking into Mame again.
Is Ryuki gonna be okay? We left him there. Well, we had to.
We couldn't just leave the bomb unattended.
So you left Ryuki to keep an eye on things.
Why Ryuki? Why not... Like... Whatever.
The bomb squad should be headed to Shoma's house right now.
Oh, okay. He's just standing there while the bomb squad gets there. Okay. I thought it was like, he's going to supervise it for the rest of the day. That makes a lot more sense now.
It's quite a shock, though. Amame was the one who killed Uru and Tokiko.
We don't know that yet.
I never said that.
But she's suspicious as all hell, isn't she?
You could even say she's sussy.
Regardless of how suspicious she is, she should know something about the Nirvana Initiative.
Ryuki from Persona 5.
When Ryuki synced into her yesterday, he didn't find anything.
Do not worry. I received the Somnium data from Tama. Because we are returning for a second time, we should be able to go deeper than we did previously.
All right, we're ready to go.
Start it up.
I'm sure you already know this, but the time limit inside Somnium is...
Oh my god, alright already. If you say it one more time, I'm gonna sock you.
Okay, okay. Let's begin.
Sunfish Pocket. This makes sense. We finished the last Somnium in Sunfish Pocket. Don't get any closer with that TV, it'll ruin the bitrate. Oh no.
That's...
It's the creepy game show again.
the TV.
Welcome to the quiz show, Face to Face. I am your host, Andy's Komeiji.
A quiz show?
It disappeared.
Thank goodness.
I don't know anything.
Huh?
I really don't know.
Mame?
Mizuki, the data we got from Tama might come in handy. It's from when Ryuki synced with Amame.
Right. When we shared information at the cathedral earlier.
I extracted the evidence data that looked promising and converted it to a more usable format. Project this outward, and the structure of this Somnium world will waver and unveil hidden information.
In other words, if we show Mame the intel we got from Tama, we'll get a reaction.
Yes, But not just Amame. You can use the information to target many things in this somnium.
So you're saying I can target, like, objects?
Correct.
If anything looks fishy, I'll try it out.
The details are under look. View the information there.
Yeah, so this is really, really cool. Unfortunately, this is the only Somnium that does this in the game, but yeah, because we've synced with her before, we have, like, extra things we can do based on the previous Somnium. It's very, very cool.
According to Tama's info, in the previous sync, there was a quiz battle. This is the first stage, the scavenger quiz. Amame likes music and voices. She collected many different kinds of sounds. She became highly skilled in gaining information from sounds.
So that might mean that there's information in the sound of Mame's Somnium.
During this sync, we should focus on the sound. This is Mame's Somnium from yesterday. Ryuki and Tama competed in a quiz battle to get this information. The information is as follows. Amame was often troubled, but when in doubt, she always chose the right option.
And notice that these are the... So it says key. These are like the... So you know, like, when we make choices throughout the Somnium, it starts filling out the blank phrases they show, and they're all meant to be like hints about the Somnium. We're now actually using those keys, practically in a Somnium, like, as we are actually in, like, starting the Somnium. It's pretty cool.
When in doubt or when needing to hide something, she chose the option on the right. Thusly, all the occult quiz answers were on the right side.
So that wasn't just by chance.
This may be a common rule in Amame's Somnium. This is information Ryuki and Tama acquired playing the Spot the Difference game in Amame's Somnium. Amame came across many wounded things, important things, the heart, blood. She carries all of that damage inside. All the correct answers were bloodied or otherwise damaged when playing the Spot the Difference game.
So we should look out for damaged things during the sync.
Yes. Let's keep that in mind. More information we got from Ryuki regarding Mame's sync. Nirvana, collected, genocide. Amame said these words.
That has to be about the Nirvana initiative.
Most likely.
Mame must know something.
This is the reason Ryuki decided to sink into Amame. According to the investigation, there was a high likelihood Amame saw terror when she found Komeji's body, but this has not yet been confirmed. That's all of it.
Looks promising for the investigation.
Yes. Let's use this wisely.
Now, Aiba.
Got it. Somnium scan, activate.
Alright, the bitrate destroyer is back. Now I think there's 6 mental locks in this one, because, like, it's the last Somnium, so... There's Shoma's headphones. There's Mame. There's Mame's mouth. There's Mame's ear. Oh, there's 7 mental locks. No, there's 8. Oh my goodness, okay. Nightmare irreconcilable. Uncover Amame's secret. Amame knows info about the Nirvana initiative, but for some reason she's hiding it. Use the intel you got from Ryuki to find out.
8 mental locks.
More than usual.
That shows how strongly she is willing to hide her secret.
Let's try talking to her first.
Currently, Amame has a secret which she covers with a lie. Blank, blank. In this Somnium, inspecting objects will make evidence appear. You can check the obtained evidence by pressing R2. When checking something, you can select the Show Evidence option and choose evidence from among the options. Okay. So... It looks like it's just Mame I can interact with at this point in time.
It's Amame. Amame, can you tell me what you know about the Nirvana initiative?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
The same answer. It seems suspicious.
According to the info Tama gave us, she has to know something.
Would you like to show her the evidence? It might cause a reaction.
Let's show her some evidence.
When her hidden truth is uncovered, the veil of lies crumble. Okay.
It's Amame.
Show evidence.
How about what Amame said in yesterday's sync?
Let's confirm the details.
This is the information Ryuki got from Amame during yesterday's sync. Nirvana collected genocide is what Mame said.
She has to be talking about the Nirvana initiative.
Yes. We should show her this.
Here, on top of time spent for selections, every time you use show, time will be depleted. When you are correct with show evidence, the current total spent time will be depleted. Look does not deplete time, so organize your information and choose wisely. Yeah.
Amame, yesterday you said Nirvana collected genocide.
So, time management is going to be really, really, really important in this Somnium because there's even more ways that we can spend time.
Though it was in a dream, you were talking about the Nirvana initiative, correct?
It was just an internet rumor.
What site was it on?
She's not saying anymore.
I would like to keep questioning her, but I don't think we have anything that can draw more out of her.
Let's check other locations. According to Tama,
the characteristics we are looking for are something related to sound, something damaged, and right side only.
From a certain time, Amame blank blank. The blank blank blank. How informative. Okay. Well, let's try the Vokeman.
A Vokeman. A cassette tape player.
Sorry, a Vokeman, because I really don't want to get in trouble for making something that sounds like a Walkman.
It's the one Mame always has on her.
Well, I'm assuming it's going to be press play, right?
Oh, this song.
It was a gift from Gen.
Mame.
It has affected her emotionally, but she is still not responding. The evidence was related to sound. Why not try it on this?
What? The Vokeman?
Yes. It might trigger a change.
So she said Vokeman and Mizuki said Vokeman.
Mizuki, you have 5 minutes left.
Okay.
A Vokeman.
Show evidence. Information in sound.
Why? It's Mame's voice.
The sound was distorted in the beginning. I was able to make out some words.
Oh, it disappeared.
We got the evidence. It should be fine. It's not information she got from the internet.
Let's show Mame again.
From a certain time, Amame started having blank. Okay. What evidence we have proving Amame knows about the Nirvana initiative? So what she said yesterday, plus person discussing Nirvana initiative.
Amame, you heard about the Nirvana initiative from someone. We have an idea of who that person was, but let's set that aside for now. In any case, you couldn't forget what you heard. In your dream yesterday, you said Nirvana collected genocide. Amame, answer me. What is the Nirvana initiative?
I don't know.
Intersection between the warp and left. That's where the scene can occur.
Well, well, well. Find how Nyes is involved. A blank has no blank. Even so, blank blank.
Stop!
Ooh. What the?
I don't know anything.
What's this?
This is Amame's defensive reaction. She really wants to hide something.
Last time we saw this was in Ryuki's Somnium.
However, it appears to be permeable.
Whoa.
We are one step closer. We should continue to evaluate how she reacts to get the information we are looking for.
Let's look around. Looks like a lot changed.
We are looking for something related to sound, something damaged, and right side only.
Okay. Well, this looks damaged, so this looks good.
It is in pieces, but I can determine that this is some kind of a cult magazine. This was not here before.
Why is it in pieces?
Excuse me.
A book on Nai's teachings.
Mame? Do you have some kind of connection with Nai's?
I read about it online.
That is not possible. This information is not available online.
Is Mame lying?
Wait, what the fuck? That's the fucking omelette rice and creaming soda that Oda drinks when Oda has when he's here.
Yes.
I wonder why the occult magazine turned into that book.
Oh, it's probably there because every time it went to Sunfish Pocket in the first game, when Ota was there, Mame was the one serving him. That's probably why that's there.
Perhaps due to this somnium, everything is presenting a false appearance, hiding its true identity.
A false appearance?
Hey Mizuki, doesn't this book look like just the right side?
I thought it looked like the left side, but...
Oh, can we use the evidence?
Alright. Started having recurring dreams.
Nai's teachings.
Show evidence. Right side secret.
This is the truth?
Oh, I know what this is.
That seems to be the case. That doll was the one in the Nai's president's office. If Amame knows about it...
That means she's been there.
Mame, did you go to the president's office?
Well, Amame?
I always talked about it with Iris, the secret society of Nai's. I was curious, so I went to seek them out.
That means she could have heard about the Nirvana initiative from Tokiko.
Maybe it was so insane to her that it scared her, and she wanted to hide it.
If that was the reason, she could have simply told us at this point.
Yeah, true. There's another reason she can't tell us.
Oh, there it goes. The people. Okay. That looks like a blood stain underneath this person, so let's investigate this person.
This is suspicious.
Who is it?
Should I try it? I feel like I should try it. There's two secrets. What? Oh, right, this is probably Tokiko.
Amame came into contact with you and subconsciously stored information related to you. The reason the doll appeared in the somnium is because Amame went to your room, and the reason Nai's teachings were found here is because she met you, which would make you... Tokiko Shigure?
The code to the basement is 4901095.
Huh?
It is Tokiko. We should ask her what relationship she had with Amame.
Yeah, let's show her the evidence.
People, what happened? Okay. So, Nai's teachings, the broken glass doll, and the code.
Amame, have you seen a book of Nai's teachings? They only exist in Nai's facilities. And the broken glass doll, that was in the Nai's president's office, Tokiko's room. And you knew the access code that only Tokiko should know. What happened between you and Tokiko? Tell me everything, Amame.
Well...
I saw everything. If you don't do as I say, I'm sure you know where this is going.
I can't run from it. I need to do it.
Investigate Amame's behavior. A question with no answer has no blank. Even so...
I knew it. Amame was being threatened by Tokiko.
Stop!
It got bigger. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't know! I don't know anything!
Wait. Tokiko was murdered.
What are you trying to say? Mame would never do that.
Tokiko had some kind of leverage over Amame. Some kind of secret. To keep her quiet. That would be motive.
No.
Oh, and one more thing. Date was explaining this at the Enda household earlier. Amame has motive to kill Terror as well. Her father was killed by Terror.
Andy's Komeiji.
Hi, Bally. What track and field event do you like? Okay. Does anybody in chat have a particular preference for what track and field event you like? If I had to pick, I mean, they're all dashes, so I guess 100 meter, because if the 800 meter wasn't a dash, there you go, tag said 200. I won't lose, E. Okay.
You have about 4 minutes left.
Alright, what are the new pieces of examinable objects? We've got... Oh, are they seriously all labeled question mark? Okay. So we have the body bag with Komeiji in it. We have the freighter free sign. We've got his jacket. We've got the TV. And we've got that, like, anglerfish picture. Memory and wound, right side secret, information and sound. And then there's those three. I guess the body bag?
This is exactly how he was found.
So his body is inside the bag.
What part of his body was in there? Was it the right side? It's just one, so maybe it's memory and wound? Shit. No? What? Oh, right. Because that was at the same time.
Terror's iron mask.
6 years ago, at the studio, I saw them.
Just wasted so much unnecessary time.
I was trying to untie Ryuki, and they came in, pushing a stretcher, so I ran. But they got me. Next thing I knew, I had a gun pointed at me.
Show him his headphones. A monkey wrench.
As Ryuki suspected, Amame had contact with Terror, Uru. At that time, she probably did not realize that inside the body bag was Komeiji's corpse. But when Ryuki regained consciousness, Amame saw it, and...
She realized the man in the iron mask she saw was the person who killed him.
Yes.
Oh boy, a question with no answer has no right or wrong. Fuck. So because I got it wrong, I now have a ×2 on my hands. Can I waste it on something
it's an
small?
elephant figure.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
It is a jacket.
16's not that bad.
I already told you, I do not have a sense of smell.
But you can detect smell, right?
It smells like petroleum-based detergent. I assume it was taken to the cleaners.
I'm guessing it's a smell she still remembers.
Still dwells
3 minutes
on.
left, Mizuki. Careful now.
Okay. Where's Shoma's headphones? There they are.
Shoma's headphones.
Whoa, we have an =4? That's powerful.
Huh. I can hear something.
Since Shoma's gone, I'm gonna borrow this. I'm sorry.
You took Shoma's headphones? Oh, you...
Shoma's robot.
Wait. She took the fucking robot.
Mame took Shoma's robot with her?
Oh, not looking good, is it?
I used it to go shopping. That's it.
That doesn't seem right. Aha!
The center circle at the stadium. It is highly likely that it was that monowheel robot that carried Uru's body there.
Right, but without using the slicer, it's impossible. Mame didn't know that the slicer was in the basement of Horodori Institute.
I don't know about that.
Another equals 4. Damn.
The iron mask. It's broken in half, down the middle.
It is the left side. Or, depending on how you look at it, the right side of the wearer. Indeed. Let's call it the right eye side.
And that's important.
This is the statue at Horodori Institute?
Whoa.
Nothing looks off about it at first glance, but there's gotta be something.
We should search this place.
And you heard this... This is in your Somnium how? Mame? Do you mind explaining that?
Huh? I thought I heard something.
I think you're just hearing things.
It is a little past 12 a.m. on the 13th. This is the conversation that was held in the basement of Horodori Institute.
So, what we were hearing was Mame?
If she was not present, this conversation would not have played. Mame knew how to get to the basement. I suppose she was headed there on that day too, but she heard your voices and scrambled to hide.
Why?
That's where Tokiko's left half was, correct?
Are you accusing me?
We have this much proof. I think you have an idea of what Amame did. Mizuki. Hey, Mizuki.
Yeah.
Mizuki, you're an Abyss investigator. You need to face the truth.
I know. I'll do this right.
Even so, Blank still dwells on what could have been. What evidence proves what Amame did? Well, it's all 5 of them, isn't it?
Amame, you killed Uru to get revenge for your father, correct? But Tokiko saw you and blackmailed you. You killed her to keep her quiet. Then, you left Tokiko's right half in the president's office, and the left half remained in the basement of Horodori Institute.
You're not so smart. So many mistakes.
Well then.
I need to carry it.
Choose an answer. Question with no answer has no right or wrong. Even so, Amame still dwells on what could have been.
Mame. Mame, what's wrong? We're wrong, right? You didn't kill anyone, did you? Please tell me you didn't do it.
Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Mommy.
What would you have done? Can you honestly say you wouldn't do the same? Really? You always make the right decision? You don't know anything. Don't talk to me like you understand!
This place is...
Mommy?
the Enda household.
I'm sorry. We're getting a divorce.
Yikes.
What are we going to do then?
I hate to ask you to do this, but you need to choose which of us you'd like to stay with.
You want me to choose, like, right now?
I'm sorry. It's all your daddy's fault. I wasn't making money. I caused trouble for your mother. I'm really sorry.
Which is worse to lose? The father or mother?
What?
Huh. So the choices we made in the left or right... Huh, okay.
Which is worse to lose? The father or mother?
I suppose she's asking you to answer the question like she had to.
I chose to go with Mom, but if I chose Dad... I'm going with you, Dad. You need my help, so I need to look after you.
Thank you, Mamame. I'm so glad to hear that.
If I chose my dad, I wonder how my future would have been different.
Yeah, well. Hindsight is 20/20, isn't it?
I'm going with Mom. Mom works really hard. She needs my help.
That's true, isn't it? You need to take care of your mom.
I love your comedy, Dad. I'm always on your side.
Thank you. Daddy's gonna do his best. Just you watch.
Chose the mother.
She must feel guilt for her decision. But she did nothing wrong.
I can understand that would bother her.
What's next?
You got a prize at a contest? That's amazing, Shoma! It was always your dream to make a robot. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. It'll be a good memory. This might be my last time.
Last time? Why?
I used so much money to make that robot. Dad wanted a new outfit for work, but he's been putting it off. I can't be asking for stuff for my robots.
I see. If I work after school and on weekends, I can make like 100,000 yen a month, maybe. With that money, I can buy robot parts and a new outfit for Dad.
You're here for the interview, right? You want to work the night shift?
Yes. I want to make a lot of money.
How old are you? If you're in high school, I can't make you work late.
Huh? Be truthful and be poor. Or lie and make money. Which would you choose?
Another question.
I lied in order to work, but if I didn't... I see. Okay. Oh, the other jobs were too low-paying, but I have some free time, so I'll come home and eat dinner. If we cook at home, it would save money, right?
You don't have to do that, but I think Dad would be happier about seeing you than the money.
Oh, Amame. I didn't know you were here.
Welcome home, Dad. If I saw my dad more, would I have noticed his problems? It's okay. I'm 20 years old.
You look so young. Well, the more popular you are, the more you get paid, so good luck.
Okay, thank you.
It was the lie.
She wanted to work, even if it meant lying about her age. No, she needed to work.
She really cares about her family.
Oh, Amame. Sorry to call you so late.
It's fine, I just finished work. Are you okay?
What?
I was watching that one show on my phone. Face to Face. It got pretty crazy.
Right. That. I'm okay. I did see half a corpse, but...
You sound upset. Should I come see you? You want me to be with you, right? That's why you called.
No, that's not it.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, don't worry about me. You be careful too. It can be dangerous out there at night.
I'm gonna go see Dad. I need to support him.
Mommy, what should I do? I'm scared.
Oh, Iris. You were there too, right?
Yeah, I saw the dead body. So can we meet right now?
Now?
Please? I want you to be here. I'm...
What would you do if your best friend and your family asked for help at the same time, and you could only choose one? I chose my best friend, but if I went to go see my dad... Iris, I'm really sorry, but I need to go see someone. He needs my help. I need to be there for him.
Okay, I'll be fine. I understand. I'm sorry to ask you for such a weird thing out of the blue.
I can stay on the line, though. I'll be listening.
Mommy, thank you.
If I went to see Dad, maybe he wouldn't have died. Okay, I'll be right there. Iris, where are you now?
Thanks, Mommy.
Right. She wouldn't have even been there if she had gone to see her dad. Actually, no, wait. No, this is like way later. Sorry, I got that wrong. Chose the best friend.
Amame regrets this, too.
Mame. The book.
I don't want to read this.
This world is only a simulation. You could have been saved by this truth, but oh well. I'm going to tell you what I told you in the basement again. I saw everything that you did. If you don't want me to reveal what I know, do as I say.
What are you going to make me do?
On the night of the 12th, I will use the slicer to take my own life.
What?
No.
Tokiko killed herself?
Afterward, I want you to take my right half to the president's office. Leave my body on the desk. Use the hidden elevator when coming here. I will explain how to use it later. I will tell you about the master key and access code.
Why do I...
That's not all. There is more I need you to do. You know what will happen if you decline, don't you?
Which do you choose? Have your biggest secret spilled? Or be part of some dangerous plan? I had to obey. I had to do what she said. I understand. I can't run from it.
I need to do it.
Chose the dangerous plan.
This is it.
Uru Somizuki.
Yes, this world is an imperfect one. I was put through much hardship, but it's all a simulation after all. As long as I can reach moksha, all will be well. The teachings of Nyes are absolute, as is the prophecy.
Hey, can I ask one thing?
Yes?
Are you really Terror?
Yes, I am. What of it?
Do you remember what happened on February 13th, 6 years ago?
Of course. I will never forget. That was the fateful day I met you. You were a witness to history. You are worthy to know our ideals, which is why I invited you here. Enough about the past. Let's talk about the future. A ViewCube video will soon be made public. Nirvana X. Many people will watch it. Those who see it will collect in a predetermined location.
Why?
The first step for all mankind to reach moksha. I want to share the excitement with as many people as possible. At this important place, the intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the scene can occur. And the Nirvana Initiative will become reality.
I know what he did. I saw what he did. He came to the studio with a corpse on a stretcher.
This is magnificent! Don't you think so?
Why? Why do you just laugh about it? The daughter of the man you killed is right here, right in front of you. He killed my dad, all for some stupid teachings and prophecy. He ruined Shoma's life and mine. It's all his fault. All of it. Someone important was hurt in front of me. Make the person apologize, or get revenge. You. It's all your fault.
And that is the piece of evidence that ties it all together, actually. The fact that she hit him with a monkey wrench.
I'm going to make you suffer the same pain.
Because if you recall, when we saw Jin, aka Uru's half at the stadium, Aiba noticed that there was a blunt force trauma wound on his head.
Regardless of the motive, Amame committed a serious crime. That cannot be overlooked.
I know, but this is just too much. If she never got involved, it wouldn't have happened.
If only she chose her father over her mother. If only she saw him more. He might still be alive. If she never ran into him again. If she didn't follow him. She may not have killed Uru. If that didn't happen, Tokiko wouldn't have used her. But there are no ifs in this world. You can agonize over it all you want, but you cannot go back and change your path. That is the truth of this existence.
I chose this path. I had to choose use this path! Of course I feel guilty! Of course I'm scared! But I did it! I did what was best for me! I don't care if people attack me for it! I have no regrets! I have no regrets!
Mommy.
Chose revenge. Now, to us, this might come off as very, like, ham-fisted. Like, the whole, you know, oh, I killed him, but, like, look at all the reasons I had to kill him. It's like, from a Western perspective, we absolutely understand why she did it, and we, like, sympathize with her. But the reason they, like, have to go so hard on, like, the look at all the reasons she did this is because in Japan, it's way more controversial. Like, way less people in Japan would be forgiving of Mame for doing this. So that's why they, like, hammer it home so hard.
Mame, I think I understand. Uro Samazuki, Terror, was killed by you, Mame. And Tokiko wasn't killed. She set herself up on the slicer and took her own life. But I'm still not clear on some things. Will you talk to us?
But first I have to listen to my Tamagotchi. What Uma do you like? I think we picked Mothman last time. What do you want to pick? Do you have a particular preference, Tags? Or Liz, if she's still here. I don't know if she is. A genius soccer player from Argentina, E. What is that meant to be a reference to?
Talk to Amame.
Amame's brainwaves are normal. There's nothing wrong with her.
Good to know.
Don't worry about me.
I know Amame is your friend. I understand that it's hard to interrogate her, but it's an important part of your job. You need to learn to set aside your emotions.
Alright. Why did you meet with Uru?
5 days ago, on February 10th, I got a call from Uru, telling me he wanted to meet me at Horodori Institute. He called himself Terror. 6 years ago, I met Terror at Studio Devita, so I knew it was him.
Terror was the one who killed your father, Yonaharu Enda.
So, you met him with the intention of killing him?
Well, that explains why you didn't talk to the police.
I don't know. I don't know what got into me. I knew I hated him, but I don't think I wanted to kill him. I wanted to hear what he had to say. I think he wanted to brag about his plan. He had a smug look on his face when he was explaining it to me.
The Nirvana Initiative? But why you, Mame?
Mizuki, do you remember Uru's diary?
February 13th. I met the person of my destiny.
On that day, at the west door of Studio Devita, Uru cornered Amame. They were face to face, close enough to touch. It is possible that...
Uru fixated on Amame.
Gross. Why was Uru's left half at the stadium?
I carried it. I borrowed the robot Shoma made, the one with one wheel.
Look at that new car. I wish I had a car. I wish what is this a reference to?
Tokiko ordered me to do it, and that's why I sent you the message on Nile, Mizuki.
Oh, so that was Amame that sent that message.
Because Tokiko told me to. I sent the message from the phone she gave me.
What about Uru's right half on the ritual platform at the cathedral?
I didn't move the body. It was Tokiko.
Huh.
I don't know why she did that.
No, I don't know that one comic.
I'm guessing she wanted to hide the right half of the body for some reason.
What does all this mean?
Tokiko forced Amame to send the message, so it would be Mizuki who found Uru's left half.
And for an unknown reason, she hid the right half.
Cyclists have fat asses. Okay, then.
I don't get it.
Why did you send that twice? Why did Tokiko commit suicide?
I don't know.
I have a theory.
She didn't tell me. On February 10th, I knocked out Uru and put him on the slicing machine. After the machine stopped, I sensed someone behind me. Tokiko was standing there.
I saw everything. Shall we make a deal? I will give you some commands, and you will follow them. If you don't do as I say, I'm sure you know where this is going.
I guess it's just my Twitch chat glitching out. It definitely showed the message twice, and also they were like spaced apart by 2 seconds, which is really strange.
Her first order was to move the right half of the body, Tokiko's body. It was on the night of the 12th that I moved her. I went to the basement of Horodori Institute and found Tokiko's body there, just like she told me.
Now, I have seen some people criticize Amame deciding to follow Tokiko's orders after Tokiko dies because it's like, well, the woman who's threatening you is now dead, so why would you listen to what she has to say? I think she was so caught up in the fact that she was the leader of NICE and that NICE it has like influence, and so she was maybe worried that if she didn't carry out Tokiko's commands, someone in NICE would get her. That's probably why she listened to her after she was killed. After she committed suicide.
She specified that I move the body to the president's office. She told me, put the right half of the body on the desk, and about how to get inside the room. She gave me the master key to the staircase as well, and how to use the hidden elevator up to the office.
There you go. So that blue body that that Ryuki saw was actually Amame. Crazy. I'm assuming you just remembered that and was like, let me type this.
Well,
I've documented what you did.
Oh, well, there you go.
Gave it to one of my most trusted subordinates.
Yeah, there you go. They literally answered it.
If you stray from my commands even slightly, that evidence will be sent to the police.
I see.
Yeah, that kind of fucks you over.
she didn't give me any orders about the left half, so I just left it on the slicer. I was curious though, so I did take a look.
They should install AI balls into everyone's eyes so nobody can commit a crime ever again without it being recorded. Yeah, but then that's also like a major breach of privacy. Having
I committed a crime.
An eyeball that records everything that you see.
A crime that I can never take back. I can't reflect, repent, or apologize. Nothing will fix what I did, no matter what my reasons were. I killed a human being.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like, he was a very, very fucked up human being who killed 3 other people, so, you know, society would probably say that you're not that bad. Doesn't have to upload to a server. Well, they do in this series.
But I couldn't forgive him for what he did. That man who killed my father, all for some plan. What's that about anyway? Some stupid plan? That's why my father had to die.
Yeah, but that's the other problem though, right? If everybody knows about the AI balls, people could like, you know, if you get killed from behind, you don't actually see the person that kills you. Or if they, like, if they're prone to being, like, shut down via electrocution, then all they have to do is stun you and then kill you. And then there'll just not be any proof of you killing them.
Mame, I understand how you feel, but think about how Shoma and Genny are going to take this.
I know that. I know that they trusted me. I
know that I betrayed them. Thinking about them hurts so much. My chest feels like it's going to explode. The guilt.
And Komeiji, too. I'm sure he didn't want you to avenge his death.
Just give AI balls a street pass feature.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Everyone. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I got what you were saying there when you said the street pass feature. After she regained her composure, we asked Mame about the Nirvana initiative, but she told me what we saw in the Somnium was the full extent of what she knew. But yeah, I have thought about it, and I still just think that I would rather not have AI in my eyeball. I just don't like the idea. She had no more information to add. It's almost 11. Not much time left. Ad break starting in 55 seconds, chat. How would you beat that feature without taking out your own eyes, assuming all of everyone's eyes were AI balls? I don't fucking know, man. These are very extreme measures to try and prevent crime. Like, okay, everybody, replace all of your real eyes with AI balls. Technology that costs millions of dollars that you definitely can't afford, so that we can crack down on crime. What if your AI balls were in love? We need to find where the plan is going to take place.
Damn it, what do we do?
We need to stay calm.
Keep a level head and think.
Can I ask a stupid question? Why did terror slice people in half?
Why does that even matter at this point?
Just think about it. Why?
Because the slicer was in the basement?
Jailbreaking my AI balls to turn off Street Pass. I don't want an AI ball. No, I don't either. No, the reason he cut the bodies in half was because of the whole concept of like the chakras along the middle of your body, and if you cut a body in half, you like their explanation for it was a point is something that cannot be separated from itself because that is all it is. And then there's the seven chakra along the middle of the body in Buddhism. And then like if you were to cut a body perfectly in half, then like what happens to those points? Well, their thought was they stay connected even when they are separated. Just thinking of a plot for the 4th game. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with the series. I'm gonna have to... Obviously, I'll have to wait until after I play No Sleep for Kaname Date to figure out if they're gonna make another game or not. The 7 Goonkras, you would say that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but that's not the reason.
There are plenty of other ways to kill.
Uru despised Jin and Chikara because they took his organs, so he wanted to kill them in the cruelest way he could think of.
Liz, I've already told you I'm not streaming Silksong. I don't want to stream Metroidvanias anymore. I don't like them as a stream game. I prefer playing them in my own time.
But why kill Komeiji the same way? Because he took something important from Uru. 6 years ago, on February 11th, Komeiji took the corpse from the rooftop amusement park in his suitcase.
Right. Jin's left half.
And that must have angered him. Maybe. But that amount of anger would be nothing compared to what he felt for Jin and Chikara.
I recall something Tokiko said.
What you call the HB case is but a small part of the plan.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The 3 of them were sliced in half as part of the plan.
There must be some kind of meaning behind the bodies being cut in half and left in specific places.
Tying Jad to the operating table to lobotomize him and make him play more Metroidvanias. Yeah, because lobotomizing someone is the perfect way to have them play more Metroidvanias, a game that requires a lot of thought. A lot of mapping and routing, and remembering what you have and haven't done. What a great idea that is.
Let's see. The right half of Jin Furue's body was the one that fell from the ceiling of Tavaita, right?
His left half was found at Misatan Rooftop Amusement Park, like we said earlier.
Chikara Horodori's right half was found in a Sekiba High classroom.
And his left half was found at Yoyagi Park.
Andy's Komeji's right half was found at Studio Dvaita, just like Jin's.
And his left half was also the same as Jin's, on the stage at the Rooftop Amusement Park.
Drawing faction icons tonight? Hell yeah.
I wonder why.
Why put Komeji's body in the same places?
The location must have been important somehow.
Jin Furue's body was disturbed and removed from the scene by Yoneharu Enda, aka Andy's Komeji. There must be some kind of significance to replacing the body at that location, this time using Komeji's.
I don't follow. What does it mean?
Chakras are points.
Here we go.
By definition, a point cannot be reduced further. It cannot be severed from itself. So the chakras will remain, tethered between the left and right sides of the body, like a string.
The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the scene can occur.
Well, that would mean...
The Nirvana Initiative is happening at...
This map will assist you. Use this to infer where the plan will take place. When you figure out the location, close the map and tell everyone. Yeah, so basically, you're supposed to remember what, like map out where all they are, and then because the chakras are points that can't be separated from themselves, so they stay connected, you basically draw lines between the dots, and if there's a location that connects them all, then you've found it. So let's run this through. So there's, where is it? Studio Dvaita, which is that one. Check. Wait, what? Oh, I have to like... Oh, I see. Okay. So, Studio Dvaita, and then, and then the other half was they're found... Wait, I just picked Horodori Institute of Genetics. Studio Divider. And then... the rooftop of Misatan. How do I... There we go. Okay. Misatan, and then... next one was Chikara. So Chikara was... Sekiba High. And the other half was found at... Yoyagi Park. Okay, there we go. So you connect them all, and then there's only one spot in the middle, and that's a stadium. So it's a stadium. So we talk to the person who has the stadium option. Dvaita, Misatan, Sekiba High, Yoyagi Park, and the stadium is right in the middle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We have our answer.
Right.
The rocket carrying TC Purge.
It will be launched from...
That's right, the stadium.
Tags is lurking? No worries, man. Hope you have a good evening. Alright, Liz. Are you ready for the final showdown? Because, yeah, this is a final showdown, alright. So we got Nyes, we got the Horodori Institute of Genetics, and we've got the Mercenaries.
Uru Somazuki.
That's weak sauce, bro. The Melbourne Cricket Ground can hold 100,000 people.
There was a code in the Nirvana X video that indicated the time and place of this plan. We were never able to crack it, but it probably would have led us here. The plan was probably to have everyone who cracked the code assemble here.
Nirvana. Collected. Genocide.
Currently, the stadium is surrounded by riot police. Barriers have been erected over 500 yards out in every direction. Even the police and National Guard are not permitted in this no-go zone.
Jesus. Bro has the anti-bee mask. He does.
It should help mitigate the spread of TC Purge.
Guess that's why no one's here.
Hey, how much longer are we gonna play this game?
Yeah, we need to do something about the rocket.
But
I don't even see it.
where is it?
I attempted to scan the area with X-ray, but I did not find anything.
I guess we'll have to look harder. The rocket has to be around here somewhere.
Should we get them to help? They seem like they could use something to do.
Iva, what time is it now?
11:20 a.m.
40 minutes till noon. Leave the people to me. I'll get them all at once. You two, go look for the rocket.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Well, Date is blind in one eye, and Bibi, you're...
Don't worry about my heart. I'll be fine.
But...
Enough talk. Let's get going.
Yeah, let's get groping.
What?
I mean, let's get going.
Mizuki, please allow me to terminate Date after all this is over.
Not if I do it first.
Alright, get ready for another ridiculous action segment or two. You've got all these people going up against 3 people, and yet somehow they're going to lose.
Don't worry. No one's gonna die. I loaded it up with stun rounds. Let's go.
Yeah.
That was a delayed voice line.
Don't just stand there.
Thanks, baby.
Is your heart okay? I told you, I'm fine. Okay, let's go.
Oh no, whatever will you do? The same thing you always do in these situations. Yeah, I'm alright, Gianna. What the?
X-ray, activate.
Damn.
I'll assist.
Okay. It's so dumb. I love it. No!
Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
You hang back.
But I can't!
I'm not saying it for your sake. It's for Mizuki. Please, don't die. For Mizuki's sake. Well, I guess technically you're also Mizuki, but...
Date.
Anyway, heal up here. Got it?
Oh, there goes his eye patch. Shooting with one eye would be fucking hard as hell. Got no depth perception.
Mizuki, you're stronger than all of us. You can take care of yourself.
Are you gonna go help Date?
Without me, he's ineffective. He needs me. Or else...
That's one of the lyrics from Invincible Rainbow Arrow Grand Finale. Although without me, he's ineffective.
It is so nice to be home.
Why'd you come back?
To retrieve my stamp collection. I do not want to have to start over. It appears that you require assistance. Need a hand?
I don't need your hand. Well, what I could use is your eye.
Understood. I am with you, Commander Date.
Good. Let's go.
6 o'clock, Date.
Got it.
Yeah, right. So dumb, but so fun. He did the thing. He did the stereotypical reach before he gets knocked out.
Where's the rocket?
It's underneath the fucking soccer field. Bro.
The rocket?
That is not a mere rocket.
It's actually an intercontinental ballistic missile.
It's a goddamn ballistic missile.
Yeah.
shots.
We're not going through?
Analysis complete. What Terror said is true.
Then what do we do?
Let me finish. Terror specified metallic objects.
Would you love me if I was a missile?
Therefore,
If you use your body, we can get through.
correct.
Sounds easy enough. Phoebe and I should be able to destroy the rocket with our bare hands.
Yeah, he did kick down that tree at the shrine.
So we're seeing Date with Iber in his eye socket again.
Let's go.
In like the portrait. What?
You can't be serious.
Why?
Simple. Use wood bullet. Also, bullets aren't metallic. Lead is not ferromagnetic. Well, I don't think they thought about that when they decided this. That's right, they're using stun bullets, so I guess that's different.
Insulation. They are all wearing insulated suits.
But what if Phoebe and I hit him?
No, yeah, of course they don't understand how bullets work, but yeah, they're trying to be like, oh, see, he's actually really smart.
Iba, how much time do we have?
20 minutes.
Insulated suits that jerk them off.
We're running out of time.
To get close to the rocket, we need to do something about these guys. But stun bullets won't work, right?
We'll have to use brute force.
I agree. Sorry, people, but... Huh? What are you going to do?
Isn't it obvious?
I'm going to break their bones. Bullets.
Switch them to real ones. Don't worry, I'm only gonna shoot their limbs.
How nice of you.
What's this?
I've seen this before. It's optical camouflage. But it's okay. If you use thermo mode...
You and Date can. As for the other Mizuki...
I'll be fine. I'll think of something.
Something?
It's fine, let's go! Date, let's go!
She's not hitting anyone. Hey, Tags is back. Would I buy a premium subscription to Kirkify AI? Fuck no. Oh, they won't let me. No, Mizuki. No. Mizuki can't do a lot without Iba. Ow!
Get rid of them.
Roger that.
Gee, you're late.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Oh, please, don't show off.
Wow. He really just said that, huh?
You guys... You took way too long! What the hell were you doing until now?
Sorry. The riot police stopped us.
We only got through the barricade with...
Oh, hell yeah! Not you. Yay, you. Yay, you. Yeah, and Moma's back! Let's fucking go!
You're here too?
Baby and Date are still fighting. Ota, Iris, and Kizzy are in the armored car, running amok. They pulled over and got off, leaving Moma inside. And... Leon with his giant key! Let's fucking go. He fucking strapped the thermite bombs to the robot's back.
I can explain.
To protect Amame.
To avenge my father.
We won't let terror win.
We're gonna ruin his stupid plan.
So, yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you're all here, but Shoma too?
What? Are you saying I can't help?
Well...
If you think that, you're mistaken. He has the most powerful weapon here.
You mean...
The detonator. It has a fingerprint lock.
Sheer
so only
100
I
kept
can
you
use
waiting,
it.
ha kept you waiting, 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 ha kept you waiting,
Yeah,
ha kept you
man,
waiting.
I wish I could hear it. I can't hear it.
Surveillance camera,
because I have to set it to
surveillance camera.
Monitor off, so you guys can hear it. That's so annoying. I wish I could hear Russell saying that. Okay, I'm going to assume that TTS has ended now. I think.
Yep, the thermite bomb.
Mizuki, think about it. Do you think destroying the rocket will really stop the plan?
I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Even if it's prevented from taking off, I'm sure Terra rigged it to explode.
Which would still spread TC Purge. The wind would carry it.
And ultimately, the damage would be the same. There would just be fewer initial infections.
So what's your plan?
That's where the thermite comes in.
A thermite reaction can create temperatures up to 3,000 degrees. TC Purge would get burned up in something that hot.
It's the only way to stop it from spreading.
Isn't the thermite bomb made of metal? How is it going to get past the wall?
Don't worry. That reflecting wall must be controlled from the inside somehow.
We just gotta get in and break whatever device controls it.
And that will stop it from working?
Hopefully.
By the way, I have a contingency plan. Oh shit, just hit the pop filter. Dude has way too much testosterone. His voice is so deep. Hello, Iva. You coming back to my face?
I'm home. Iva, what are you doing? Get over here, you're gonna get caught.
Alright, she's back in.
Thermo mode running on all cylinders. I can see it all.
Indeed.
So, why did you come back?
Date rejected me.
What?
I don't need you. Go help Mizuki.
That guy. We're running out of time, everyone. I don't think any of you can see the enemies except Ryuki. But if you apply enough force, you can break the camouflage function. So I'm gonna lead the way.
Follow your lead and beat up anyone we see, huh?
Wallop them after you make them visible.
But not you, Shoma.
Huh? Shoma, you need to stay back. If they get to you, we won't be able to use the thermite.
Fine.
Okay, you all ready?
Yeah.
I'll need your help.
You got it.
For the future of mankind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go, Leanne! Literally the whole gang is here. Including the girl in the wheelchair.
Yeah. Let's go.
She's just gonna move her arm through the pain of being shot.
What is that?
I just found it. Is that Momo's?
Oh, it's the minigun that one of his Yakuza members uses in the first game.
Okay, here I go. Come get some, motherfuckers!
Man, that thing has no recoil at all. That's crazy. No, Date.
Where are they?
No! Ryuki got shot. Shit.
Ryuki! Ryuki, hey!
Mr. Date. Please, stop him. My crimes will never be forgiven.
What the hell are you talking about, Ryuki? You know I've already forgiven you.
You blushed, eh? Hell yeah.
Mr. Date. Thank you.
No, Ryuki, don't die on me! A hero of justice can't die! That has always been the rule! Ryuki, come on! Ryuki! Ryuki!
Ryuki!
Mizuki, we don't have time. Take care of Ryuki later.
Damn!
Oh, you sent it? Okay, I'll look at it when I have time.
Iva, how much time?
5 minutes. Hurry!
Jesus. We're back where we were. This is literally the exact same thing every time. We're in the same place every time we run.
Mizuki, less than 3 minutes.
What? That was 2 minutes?
I know.
Jeez, that was ridiculous.
Mizuki, go on ahead.
We'll handle things here.
What are they?
It's fine. Let's go.
Why are you red? Holy fuck, what the? That was insane reaction time. What? What is this Dragon Ball shit we're seeing right here? Is this like the guy that sorry, not Chikara, Tokiko entrusted her shit to? Nice. Okay, hurry up. Haven't got a lot of time left. What? Oh shit. Don't worry, Liz, it's not over yet. Wait until you see what happens.
It's okay. We can still make it.
Oh boy.
What are you going to do? Do you even need to ask? Just a little more. It can't be.
She wasted all her fuel, bruh. Oh, but look who's coming into the rescue!
Got it.
One could say it's a wacky race. Holy fuck, they really want you to spam this shit. Holy hell.
Shoma, now! Detonate it!
She can hear it? He can hear you from there? This is why Jad's the GOAT. Yeah, all I did was spam X a couple times. I fucking love how unrealistic this game is. It's so funny. Hell yeah. Oh. Tokiko. Oh, okay. They didn't account for their failure. They played the success video.
Thanks, Mizuki.
Same to you, Mizuki.
Jeez.
Mizuki's. The way Gen is running. Look at how he runs. Ah, I love this game. It's so good. $2.22. Braver Than All Flowers. Epilogue. This is like a week later. Shit-eating grin.
Well, I'm glad everything worked out.
Good job, you two.
How long's it been?
A week now.
I know. I'm still feeling all tingly about it too.
It'll wear off in 6 months or so.
Oh, but our eyebally still wants our attention. What kind of music do you like? Industrial, symphonic, grindcore, death metal? What do you think, guys? I will pick the first choice that shows up in chat. Grindcore. It's short for Glamorous Indian Koala-E? What? Okay, we're resetting. We have a new question to answer. How do you like your engine to be supplied air? Like, once again, first thing that shows up in chat, I will pick. We always grinding. Or as you accidentally typed, we always grid 9. What are you talking about? Talking about roast piggy. Yeah, you know, the pig engine that needs to be supplied air.
I hate how when I buy something online, I get web ads for it.
We really did bring in a huge haul. Nice members, shady scientists, mafiosos. We really did bring in a huge haul.
Good work, team.
Yeah, I'd say that's about my chest size. Not even close.
You're just knocking yourself.
True.
Yes, I would say that is about my chest size.
Cuter, Iva is bugging out.
I am not.
Iva, what's your favorite shogi piece?
The Jeweled General?
Because it reminds you of jewel beetles?
Really?
Cuter, you're going commando?
Jeweled General is a shogi piece? I don't remember that.
I'm over here.
I love you all. I hope our love continues to be long and intertwined like soba noodles.
But soba noodles get eaten. So that means our love can fade.
What is she going on about? She's passionate about food.
Well, yeah, of course. That's why she has a soba shop curtain in her office.
I guess the Nirvana initiative is scheduled to be on Tokiko's birthday.
Huh. That's cool.
Seems so.
A ball is what it looks like, but it's actually a mysterious organism that flew down from outer space. They mainly eat insects to survive. I think they said that in the first game too.
Why do we call pumpkins Jack? Yeah, what if that's a bill?
That's also another joke from the first game.
I've always wondered this. Why is there a darts machine in here?
Boss likes stabbing holes with pointy things.
Do you want to go back in the cage?
I'm sorry.
Public baths often have Mount Fuji painted on the walls. Mount Fuji is volcanic. Eruptions? Mizuki, are you thinking something perverted right now?
I literally didn't say anything.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Iba?
I prefer globes.
I can guess why.
Because they're ball-shaped.
The model on this poster is kind of average, honestly. I'm cuter.
I'm cuter. I'm cuter.
I'm cuter.
I'm cuter.
Damn. Brutal.
All right, let's go to the mountains.
Yeah, let's go.
Cuter, can you book some tickets to Nepal?
What? Are you going to climb Everest?
Dude, Nepal's flag is so
Cuter,
cool.
That reminds me of your collar.
Yeah. I can kill a man with this edge.
Yikes.
Hey, boss, can I borrow this?
The fuck is wrong with you, Iba? Honestly, quite a lot. Hello, Redshift. Welcome to the chat. We found a fellow Somnium Files fan, it would seem.
No. If you use it, it'll come back flatter than a tortilla.
That's true. That would be the case.
It's bad luck to throw out a Christmas tree early.
Oh yeah? What happens?
The ghost of Christmas past shows up and throws chestnuts at you.
That's scary.
So scary.
Hey, baby, where did you get your mask? I found it in her closet.
She used it without permission.
Why did you have that mask? What? Don't tell me that was a death mask.
Grandpa?
Somnium Files and 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. I don't know if you've played that one, but if you go to Switch, I absolutely recommend it. Yeah, that's been on like my backlog for a long time, but I've never actually like bought it and played it. I know it's really good though. How's this going? Yeah, good. I've just been replaying the first and second game, and I'll finally be playing No Sleep for Kaname Date next week. I'm looking forward to that.
Please, rest in peace.
Cuter. You ever leave any of your boyfriends looking like that?
Absolutely not.
I meant the facial expression.
Oh, still absolutely
Yeah, I was about to say, that's not a positive thing either. Very... I got 3 days of post-game depression after 100%ing it, so yeah, very recommended, and no sleep, you'll like it as well. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. I know it plays differently to the other Somnium Files games, but it still looks really, really fun. Looking forward to it.
Alright, let's all go to the beach.
Yeah! Yeah!
It's winter.
Oh, they won't let me investigate the mouse. Boo. There was some squid hidden under the rug. Why? So random. Wait, what? Look, it's an ab roller thingy. At least I thought it was. Turns out it's just a red lantern. I have not seen an ab roller that looks like that.
It is a shame.
Yeah.
What?
Should we open one in celebration?
Yay!
Yeah!
No fair.
Oh yeah, true. Mizuki Kuronushi can drink alcohol, but not Mizuki Date. Date likes these. I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. Oh boy. Yo, that one says ramen. Wait, so these all like food names? Ramen, yakitori. I can't tell what that first character is, but it says biru. Unagi, sorry. What the fuck is that top character? Fura? Don't know that one. Might be also just reading that wrong. Here's a question, which is the largest known star? It's not the sun, is it? Wrong, it's me, because I'm a huge star. That was a joke. The answer is under your feet, because Earth is also a star.
If this world really was a simulation, maybe it's like a Matryoshka doll.
I thought the Earth was a planet.
Someone created this world in a world created by someone else.
Holy shit, it's just like that Rick and Morty episode.
You mean like that?
Do you believe what Tokiko said?
No, just...
I mean, it's a fun thought experiment, if anything else.
I think Leon would like that key. Maybe we can give it to him.
Hey, don't just take it.
What's the key even for, boss? You've never told us.
Don't worry about me. We've talked a lot over the last week. We stayed up in bed for hours talking.
Oh, you know how to read Nihongo. Yesterday I got curious and started trying to learn Romaji with AI. The sentence structure is kinda easy to grasp, but the vocabulary is going to be hard. If you want to learn Japanese without using AI, I strongly recommend Busu. It's a free app you can get for your phone that teaches, among other languages, Japanese. And the way that they teach Japanese is really, really good. And you don't need to pay for a subscription. Like, if you can put up with ads, then like it's a great learning app. I need to use it more often, really. But it's been really, really good. It teaches you like the very they explain it very well, in my opinion. That being said, I know how to read some Japanese. I don't know how to read, like, kanji I'm still horrendous with, and sometimes I'll still forget, like, which katakana character it is. I'm stronger with my hiragana than I am with my katakana, because I think the katakana characters, some of them look too similar to the other ones, whereas I think with hiragana there's a bit more variety with, like, the different strokes. But yeah, I mean, I know some Japanese, but not a lot.
He's an AI ball, just like Aiba and Tama. He's shy, so he doesn't talk much.
He's also non-binary, but this won't be in the script because that was decided after the game came out.
He opens up to me sometimes. He's just introverted.
I wonder what she's doing about now. Well, I'll let it be.
I'm doing it with AI because it's tailored to whatever I ask from it, and in my case, I'm not really interested in reading Japanese at all, only listening, understanding, and maybe speaking it. So learning hiragana, katakana, or kanji is not the idea for me. Fair enough, I'm just not a big fan of AI, really. Using AI to do things.
Oh, that. We weren't able to completely recover the memory. but...
The days I spent with Iba, we at least got that.
That data has been re-uploaded and re-implemented. I now have memory of that time.
Yay! Hell yeah.
Why were you hiding her? You could have just told me.
In retrospect, yeah, but there was a reason I couldn't tell you. If I told you that, I would have to tell you everything.
Oops. I meant to set up an auto.
Not to mention, Mizuki is my secret weapon. She's like my personal ninja.
But Ryuki knew about BB, right?
I'd much rather learn to hold a conversation. I could maybe learn to read later. Well, it's with the app that I was suggesting, they teach you how to speak and read at the same time. Like they're not just teaching you how to read. The only way to really learn a language is to read, write, and speak it. Otherwise, you don't get all the intricacies. That too. I understand the hate about AI, but I'm a programmer. It would be detrimental for me if I didn't know how it worked at least. Yeah, I understand that. It's kind of like Doug. He used to be pretty pro AI, and now he's not because he's learned a bit more about how AI affects people, and he's a bit less interested in using it. But he does still use it, and like, you know, there are some things. It's really, really hard to retain vocabulary without writing. Yep, that is true. Replacing your mind with AI, asking everything to it is very different than using it as the tool that it is. Yeah, I understand using AI as a tool. That's the way I want AI to be used as well. But I just feel like if you can already do something with AI that doesn't get sped up by using it with AI, then why use it? Like for teaching a language, for example, I believe that it is better to learn a language by having people who wrote a curriculum and that kind of thing and learning it that way. I don't find AI taking that job from those people to be an efficient and good use of AI, in my opinion. AI is fine for filtering massive amounts of data, but learning language models aren't really good for that as a tool, in my opinion. Putting it in my goddamn fridge, yes, it's useless in that regard. AI is good for analyzing every image from an MRI scan, not great for writing a novel. Yeah. I just, anytime it's like... I hate that everything says it has AI, go buy it. That's why, like, when I got my email from fucking Samsung being like, oh, you're invited to the Samsung Unpacked event, I'm like, I could not give less of a shit because I know that all you're going to do is be like, check out our new phone, it has AI. Look, guys, guys, look, the phone has AI. Guys, look, the phone has AI. You have to buy the phone because it has AI in it. Please buy our phone. It has AI. It's like, my brother in Christ, my phone was perfectly fine without AI. I don't want AI on my phone. Anyway.
Yeah. I didn't want him to find out, but...
He saw us. Mama and I were shopping at the supermarket.
I told you not to call me that.
Who cares? They already know.
Mama, huh? Are you jealous, Mizuki?
No, that's not it.
To be fair, I would rather have Boss as a mother than Date as a dad, so I can understand her jealousy.
He's gone. Don't let it eat at you forever. There was nothing you could have done.
What?
But...
Why?
Well, isn't it obvious? We were able to solve the case because I worked really, really hard.
No, yeah, like, Date is actually a good dad. It's just that, you know, imagine imagine having a dad that is extremely perverted. Like, that's, don't really, like, that's not a great thing to have. Like, okay, I guess I'm being unfair here. Boss is also perverted, but, like, Date makes things sexual a lot more than Boss. Actually, no, they're kind of the same. Never mind, I take back what I said. Boss is very, very horny.
Oh, patting yourself on the back, huh? So uncool. Uncool.
Not as uncool as your underwear.
Whoa.
My underwear has nothing to do with it.
What's wrong with their underwear?
And excuse you, my underwear is really cute.
I want to see.
Pewter, you can't just say that, man.
Oh, grow up. I didn't mean it like that.
And look, I understand that, yes, you definitely didn't mean it like that because you are gay, but the thing is, that's not the right thing to say in any situation. I don't know, maybe I'm an oddball on AI, but the usage it's being funded for is the opposite of what it has a use case. Funding medical analysis and even crop image analysis to catch diseases, soil quality, etc. in large fields is cool. Funding shit that makes me have to uninstall more bloatware from Windows for employees is not cool. Copilot told me how to fix this tech issue, now my computer is broken. Yeah, the fact that 30% of Windows 11's code is written by AI is fucked up. That's so stupid, and it's no wonder that everything keeps breaking because of it. Anyway, yes, we know you're not. We know you.
For my future reference.
Oh, okay. That doesn't actually help your case, Pewter.
I wanted to ask about my pay.
It's funny how, like, if you... Microslop forces AI into Windows now, yeah. They really try to push you to use Copilot. I've like, there are actually ways to uninstall Copilot. You can, like, run a kernel command or something to get rid of it. But they'll still try and push it on you through, like, their fucking, like, marketing in the fucking, like, start window. But, yeah. Windows 11 is, like, ridiculously bloated, and the vast majority of it is because of AI. But then there's the other part of it, which is just they decide to shove everything in and make it mandatory, so everything's just bloated. It's arse, but it's what the office uses, so I gotta uninstall Copilot every fucking update. Oh god. See, I don't even update my Windows 11 because of the fact that, like, updating Windows reinstalls Copilot and then also adds more shit. So as long as I can keep using this version of Windows 11, I'm gonna keep using it.
This again?
But...
Well, I do have to praise you for a job well done. So, I have a special present for you both.
A present?
It was left at a special place. You should find it.
A special place?
Your friends should know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're planning, but I guess it's not a bad idea to see everyone again. Well then, yeah, let's get going.
Yeah, so they're doing the same thing they did in the first game, where they have you revisit people and places, and then there's a final destination that will mark the end of the game.
Shoma,
It's okay. You don't have to beat around the bush. I thought long and hard about how to feel about my sister. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't sad, but I can't be down forever.
Also, even though her motive was understandable, she did still commit a crime, so she does need to be in prison.
I think about it a lot. 6 years ago, my dad took Jin's body from the amusement park. If only I had noticed back then, maybe none of this would have happened. Have you heard of the multiverse theory? There are multiple universes. So that means there's a universe that's just like ours, but with a slightly different history. That's the idea. If that were true, maybe Dad is out there somewhere, in another universe.
Yeah, that's what I think. Andy's Komeiji lives on happily somewhere.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's a nice positive way to look at it.
I'm sure you know already, but she's at the detention center. I've gone to see her every day. With Genny, but we can't really talk much. She's always crying.
Yeah.
But her lawyer said that due to the circumstances, her sentence might not be too long.
Yeah, well, I mean, think about it, right? She killed someone who has killed 3 other people, and, I know this is Japan, so, obviously the sentence is still going to be extremely harsh, but, you know, it'll probably be, 1 life sentence instead of, 3, you know?
The person that Amame killed was trying to brainwash all of mankind. Some people even think she's a hero.
Well, yeah, she is. I guess that's another thing they'd probably be taking into account, how the public would view them. If people think that she's a hero, then they're probably more likely to be like, let's be more light on her.
Oh, the number code? I know how to solve it. First, change the letters to numbers.
Okay, we did that, but that didn't lead us anywhere.
A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, and so on.
Using that cipher.
From there, solve it the same way as the BATS 490 code. Zigzag from the top left and go from top to bottom.
Okay, 3, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 1, 3, 9, 7, 1, 4, 5.
Oh, it's the same as before.
Post and ring dig.
Hora inst undig. The puzzle of the pieces of paper and the balloons was solved in a similar manner.
356778 1397145. What does that mean?
The numbers start with 35 and 139, right? Which means they're probably coordinates in Tokyo. So in other words, north 35.6778, east 139.7145. That's the answer.
Those coordinates point to
the stadium.
Yep.
So the Nirvana X code is on February 15th, 12 o'clock. Come to the stadium. That was the message.
Yep, that's right.
The reason I couldn't solve this puzzle a week ago is because my memory from 6 years ago, the piece of paper in the balloon was forgotten. Had I remembered... Yeah, how convenient. Ad break coming up in 53 seconds, chat.
Boss? No, I haven't.
Okay.
I just realized
Anyway, I'm going to continue to live my life with
the
Big Sis.
bottom of Mizuki Kuronoshi's body is shaking.
I'm going to work hard to become a robot developer, and I'll continue to support her until the day someone else who can comes along.
I'm rooting for you. Good luck.
Alright. Now off to Brahman.
Genny, you opened back up, huh?
Yeah, I can't let this affect me forever.
That's exactly right, ProZD.
Genny, you knew that Mame killed Uru, didn't you?
Are you going to arrest me? For cooperating with a murderer?
I can't. It's not a crime just to know.
unless you actively try to protect them.
Which he did.
In the end, I couldn't protect her. It's frustrating feeling so powerless. I know not everyone will want to hear this, but I don't even think Amame should have been arrested. Her actions were totally justifiable.
They were justifiable, but she did also break the law.
Her father was killed in such a brutal way. Not to mention Terror was planning a genocide. What's wrong with killing a person like that? I can't believe she's being punished for it.
Yeah, look, I'm with you again, but, you know.
After you took Amame, Shoma and I stayed with Ryuki at the house. The bomb squad came and started to inspect the thermite bomb, and that's when we got a call. Ryuki was told that the Nirvana initiative was going to take place at the stadium. From there, he must have made a plan. In order to prevent the spread of TC Purge, we needed to burn it. So, we grabbed the thermite bomb, punched our way through the bomb squad, and headed to the stadium. Oh, she had a message for you. Horizontal is darkness multiplied by light. I don't understand it, but that's what she told me to tell you.
Horizontal is darkness multiplied by light, huh?
Strange.
I will continue to wait for Amame until the day she sits in that seat and smiles at me. She would be sad if she came back and the place was all run down. So I'm going to work hard to keep this place running.
Oh my fucking god, he's doing the cat mouth thing.
Date.
Date.
Meow. Meow, meow.
Iba, permission to shoot.
Granted.
If that were the case, I wouldn't be here, meow.
Oh my fucking god.
You know the Nirvana trial code? Everyone who solved it is being quarantined right now.
A vaccine has been developed. Quarantining procedures should adequately solve the problem.
Kill.
Any damaged neurons in the brain should be repairable with nanomachines.
Oh boy, that won't be cheap.
However, such a treatment is not simple or easy. If the rocket had launched, the country's health infrastructure would have collapsed and caused complete chaos.
Anyway, it's one big happy ending.
Yeah.
Please, don't talk about him. Please.
What is it?
Oh, nothing.
Hitomi is Iris' mother as well as Mizuki's elementary school teacher, and Date is Mizuki's adoptive father. Hitomi and Date are hitting on each other right now in front of Mizuki. How to describe what she's going through? Disgusting? Unbearable? Nothing she can do, I guess.
Well, Date's been like this all week.
I see.
Oh, yeah. Vertical is male multiplied by female. I don't know what that means, but that's what she said.
Vertical is male multiplied by female?
Sounds meow-right erotic.
Is that the only thing you think about?
I was eating at Matsushita Diner. Out of nowhere, Ota rushed in and said,
"We're going to save humanity!"
And well, I thought that sounded kind of fun.
Fun.
That's one way to put it. Accurate, though.
I think we're interrupting something here.
This is the same woman who 6 years ago was like, Nyzetlaws is trying to kill me because I know their secret. And look, Nyzetlaws is real, but they were not trying to kill you. They didn't even know you existed.
You're not interrupting anything.
No, we're definitely interrupting something.
Let's go, BB. Yeah, good idea. It's that picture you drew when you were a kid.
It's kind of embarrassing.
We're just gonna ignore the fact that Date actually looks like the guy in the painting, but he's wearing a fucking silicone mask all the time.
I know! We should make Date eat poisonous mushrooms!
Sorry, we don't have any in the fridge.
Aw, darn.
Me when I can't poison my adoptive dad because he's a pervert.
Those flowers bloomed this year too, huh?
Yeah, they bloom during winter. They call it the miracle flower.
It's also a winter iris. Sofa.
The shoebox smells good. Meow. It smells like a puppy on a rainy day.
Miss Sagan, may I pour tea on him, please?
Yes. But wait until it cools down a bit first.
She's like, no, I'm trying to burn him. Because he's being a fucking pervert. Have another plant. Oh, sorry.
Are there any bugs?
Because Iba loves bugs.
What's this?
My sound system?
Yeah, a sound system.
A sounding system.
No, Date! No!
How do they tolerate him?
I don't know how they tolerate him. Of all the fucking things you could have said, you said sounding? Die. Now you must die. God. It's fucking disgusting.
Oh, Mizuki. Quartz. How are you?
That's one of those things where it's just like, I hear that someone is into it, and I'm like, I'm sorry. Look, I try not to be judgmental, but like, I just don't understand and I don't like it.
Can you not call me that?
Aw, come on. You used to like that name.
About the Gatling gun.
Oh, what I was shooting at the stadium?
Yes.
It was loaded with rubber bullets.
Oh, how convenient.
I could never intentionally kill someone.
You're so nice, Kizzy.
I feel like if you were to actually load a minigun with rubber bullets and shoot someone over and over, it would eventually kill them. Because that's a lot of force and a lot of bullets being fired.
We canceled.
Why?
My father
Accepted our relationship.
About fucking time. Only took him fucking, what, 12, 13 days? Well, actually, no, it took him 6 years. Because they, like, realized they liked each other, you know, years ago.
Seriously? You know how the press began to report on our deeds at the stadium? We agreed to some interviews.
And that's where we just came out and said it. Kizzy and I are together.
And so, my father can no longer deny our relationship.
Also, he should have seen that Liam was involved in literally saving Japan, if not the world, and been like, hey, you know what, maybe he isn't actually as bad as I thought he was.
The two of them were partially responsible for saving humanity.
As I just said.
There's no way he could force them to break up now.
I'm happy for you. Congrats, you two.
Yeah, thanks to you both.
I am very grateful. Yes, I did hear something. She wanted me to tell you. Light is 25.5.
I only stole from people who made dirty money, or else Quartz wouldn't approve. And Quartz would donate her share to orphanages all over the country.
Hell yeah.
So you were like bandits of justice. How amazing.
That might be overstating it.
That.
I contacted Leon. I thought he could help.
And Kizuno was listening in on the conversation. So...
Yes. I asked if there was any way I could help. We will put an end to Terror's plan. I could not simply stay put there. Considering the circumstances, it makes sense that Leon wouldn't decline. Thwarting Terror's plan, I am sure he wanted Kizuno present to witness his heroism.
I started to think of a plan. I wanted to take Kizzy there, but she had to be safe, no matter what. And that's when I remembered the armored vehicle. I knew it was at the Kumakura's, so I called Moma and asked if I could borrow it. Moma said,
"Sounds like fun. How about I tag along?"
Hell
And
yeah.
as for who's driving, I know a guy.
That explains Ota. I see.
Yeah, well, we could have done without Ota.
Huh? Why do you ask?
I'm just curious.
Late that night, I went to the basement of Horodori Institute with Quartz.
But there was nothing there. It was just an empty space.
The slicer was hidden under the floor, and there was no door going to Uru's room.
There might have been a way in, but we didn't have time to look.
Yeah. Right after we got down there, we heard footsteps.
We ran out of Horodori Institute after getting up the stairs.
Oh yeah, I think that's an inconsistency they had to clarify, because
Well, we need to get going now.
if we look at the timeline, I'm pretty sure it jumps. Like, hang on. Flowchart. Because since every new day, you change the time of year. Yeah, so this is... When we saw Mizuki and, Leon go down to the basement, that was actually, like, Mizuki Kuranushi. And then when it went to midnight, we actually changed perspective to, Mizuki Date. So, that's, like, the explanation. That's why they felt they need to clarify that, because that... It's like, wait a minute. But that wasn't you. That was a different Mizuki.
See you later.
Goodbye, little big sis and big sis.
You're gonna stick with that, huh?
Pretty sure I saw that the... Yeah. Preferred cacao ratio in chocolate. Let's say 0%. I don't think we've said 0% yet. That's... Oh no, we have said that. Oops, my mistake. It's not poo, it's white chocolate, aka fondant. Going to the maid cafe. Do you think Ota's here? Yep, Ota is here and he has a fucking orichalcum trident because of course he does.
Look, Mizuki, I finally have an orichalcum trident.
Thanks for your business.
True, she owns this place.
Oh, right. You own this place.
Thanks, chump.
Don't you do like a friend discount?
What's the point of asking about that now? You've already got the fucking orichalcum trident.
Nope.
That's not fair, Mizuki. I always give you free food at the Matsushita Diner, don't I?
Yeah, free pickles. Cheapskate.
Free pickles. The Maid Cafe Sunfish Pocket was originally run by Mizuki's adoptive father, Renju Okiura. Due to certain events 6 years ago, Mizuki has taken over. Yeah, gee, I wonder what those are.
Hey, you don't recognize moi?
This strange man.
I recognize you very well. You're the lady from Lemniscate. Me? I am but a humble taxi driver. I visit there often to escort the talent. I am a customer. The old hag at Matsushita Diner told me about this place.
Oh yeah, because Ota's mum is like into Iris and idols and that kind of thing nowadays.
Hey, that's my mom.
Oh, is that right? The old hag recently concluded a job interview here.
Wait.
Stop calling her an old hag. Hold up. Job interview?
Indeed.
As a mermaid?
That would be the case.
Ota's world is crumbling. his dementia-ridden mother is about to be a fucking mermaid at his favorite cafe.
Mom. Oh, that perky mermaid tushy. I can't get enough of it.
You have no shame.
It's chaos in here.
Well, I guess you know what that means, Ota. You have to stop going here.
What is this? Seafood.
Oh, that's when you get one of the mermaids, and she chews oysters with her mouth open for you.
Mizuki, you should rethink being an owner.
No, it's really, really lucrative. That's why she's still the owner. Oh, hey, it's this guy.
Wow, you surprised me. Mizuki, what are you doing here?
I own the place?
Really?
What are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to investigate the day-to-day lives of young women.
As an inspector?
I need to know what's in. It's an important part of being an inspector.
Inspector.
I feel like I said this before.
You have.
Oh, you don't have to say it. His name is Tsutsugamushi.
No!
He
who
shall not be named. That's amazing.
Hey, stop it! It's rude to ask someone their name so many times. Encantado de conocerte.
You can speak Spanish?
Me llamo Kagami. Me gustan las tetas grandes.
Excuse me? When did... What? I don't remember this. I know his name already. I don't think I need to ask again. I think I know his name already. I probably don't need to ask. His name was stolen by a wicked witch. I'll ask him again.
His name was... I recall it was 6 letters. It began with Ka.
6 letters.
It's Kaniza.
Ka. I know. Your name is... Kanaiza!
No, that's not how Japanese works. It's Kaniza.
That's enough. Have mercy.
It's not Kaniza. Anyway, yeah, great bit. Love that bit. It's so good.
It's a long story, so I'll cut right to it. So there we were. The 5 of us in the truck heading to the stadium.
Ota, Iris, Kizzy, Moma, and Leon, right?
What about Gen?
And we saw those 3 being held up by the riot police.
I'm sure you'd like what he said in Spanish. What does he say? I know that he says his name is Kagami. I may not be good at English, but I'm from Spain. Oh, there you go.
Or, I guess those 4.
Ryuki, Genny, Shoma, and Robo-G.
They said they were headed to the stadium.
I may not be good at
too,
Japanese.
so we
I
let
see.
them hop in the back. Then we drove right through the barricade and saved the day.
Congrats. I really don't care.
This might make you kinda angry, but...
I don't care about specifically your contribution, Ota.
I think Mame is a hero. Think about it. Uru, the culprit of the HB case, brutally killed 3 people.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Kagami. I like big tits. Oh, that's amazing. I'm so happy. So, hang on. Me gustan las tetes grandes. I see. So tetes grandes means big tits. Amazing. Love it.
Not to mention he tried to brainwash all of mankind, and Mame punished that evildoer. I can't condemn her for that.
What is it, Mizuki?
Well, I don't mean to defend what Uru did, but he was held captive underground since the age of 6. They took half his organs from him forcibly. When you take that into account...
Perhaps Chikara was the worst person.
Yes, thank you for acknowledging that the true villain of this game is actually Chikara Horodori. Everything bad that happens in this game can be traced back to Chikara Horodori.
Here's the way I see it. Evil is created from a greater evil.
It is our mission to destroy the root of all evil.
Doesn't look like our mission's gonna end anytime soon.
Yeah, she gave me a message for you. Female is 6.607. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but there it is.
What could that mean?
Oh boy, I wonder.
For now, we got the info, so let's go somewhere else. Yeah, good idea.
Are you taking notes? No. I know where the finale happens, so I don't really need to account for it. What the fuck are you doing here? Are you the poster girl for the Yakuza now?
Oh, it's you guys.
Oh no, Momo's doing the voice changing thing again.
What's up with your voice? It's a Vochlojo. Vochocho? It stands for Voice Changing Lock Choker. I borrowed it from MoMA 6 years ago, but I don't use it anymore, so I returned it.
You shouldn't have returned it.
Awful honorable of you. Never thought I'd get it back.
What? Why would I do that? Just look at Bibi. Her outfit is in shambles. I want to buy her new clothes. Please? Leave me alone. I like my clothes. What is this?
That made me cry. Beautiful sisterly love. Hey, you guys are all right. Take that ball the dragon is holding. It's solid gold.
Which one? There's two.
I can't take that.
Don't worry about it. Quartz made me a hell of a lot of cash back in the day.
Stop calling me that.
Oof.
Hey, Mizuki, did you just take the ball? I don't know what you're talking about. Squeak, squeak.
There we go, we got it. Supposedly 6 years ago someone hacked that, so they upped the security. Who could have hacked it? I don't know.
Moma, you have such big lanterns.
Momo is keeping quiet. Shinpei decided to chime in.
You like my lanterns too?
Oh, you've got big lanterns yourself.
I do.
Oh, you boys are lanterning me on.
What?
Why does he say what about that? Come on, that works. Jeez, you guys are weird. '20th, flower viewing. Okay, what's the special statement today? It says, thank you for reading all this flavor text. Thank you. It was...
I'm not stiff right now.
Why is the tiger talking about being stiff? And we're just not going to acknowledge it. Okay.
So fa.
Get it?
Do, re, mi, so fa.
Ha ha ha, so funny. Alright, let's talk to the huge-breasted receptionist.
I was checking some job hunting websites and I saw this place.
You know, the Yakuza office?
So now I work here Fridays. Oh, don't worry. I'm still working at Lemniscape, but they won't make me full-time ever. Isn't that right, Miss President?
Oh, sorry. I don't handle the personnel stuff.
Making tea, answering the phone, sleeping up the gats.
So old school.
Did I hear something about oil and guns?
She's also in charge of puff puffing.
Oh my god.
What is that?
Oh, you guys have never played Dragon Quest?
Yeah, 6 years ago. I shot my gun at Sunfish Pocket. I was in prison for a little bit, but I served my sentence. Now I'm out.
And now I'm with the Yakuza.
What about your directing job?
I can't go back to that. It's not easy for a convicted felon to get a job. So I came back here and begged for another shot. Thankfully, my kid's doing good. My marriage was annulled and I don't have custody, but every birthday I get a few pictures sent to me. Nowadays, seeing those pictures is what keeps me working hard every day.
Don't make me cry, idiot!
I would really appreciate if I was hearing Kaichi Tang right now instead of Jackie Lastra.
Oh, you talking about Dokta? He contracted TC Purge.
Yes, he did.
He's being quarantined in a hospital right now.
I hear they were able to get rid of the virus, but it's gonna be some time until he gets his head back in line.
I mean, was his head really in line to begin with? He fucking tried to use a fucking Gatling gun on Date. In fact, he did. He just didn't succeed.
No reason. Just fucking around with it.
He was saying, Mama, I love you. Marry me.
Gag. Shinpei, get your knife ready. You're cutting off your finger.
No.
He sounds so flabbergasted.
No.
Yeah,
that boss lady sent word. She told me you two'd be coming. She said to tell you this. Darkness is 5.479. I have no idea what it means. So, Ritsu, it's time for the Puff Puff.
Wait, her name is Ritsu? I don't believe we've ever heard her name before. I believe even in the, like, documents, she's listed as just receptionist. Oh no, Ritsuko Enshu. Okay then, I didn't realize she had a full listed name. Never mind. I was mistaken. I believe she was only called the receptionist in the first game.
Roger that. The usual?
Ritsu is probably the receptionist. Her name is Ritsuko. Yes, I just looked at that.
Please, no.
All right, Nomad. Can you close your eyes for me?
Oh, poor Chinpei. He's gonna get knocked out again.
Got it. Like this? Now, hold still. Okay.
Ritsu, come on.
Hiya!
Poor Chinpei.
Nomad, are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The smooth sensation. I'm addicted to this feeling.
The voice is the only thing salvaging this from being the most perverted thing I have ever seen.
What do you mean? I think the voice makes it worse.
No.
Yeah.
I think the voice makes it worse.
Thank you, BB.
Let's go, BB. Please, let's.
Wow. Wow. So soft.
It's like, she wouldn't fucking say that. I can't really see from here, but I bet she has a smug look on her face. Absolutely, she would have a smug look on her face. Alright, Moma. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. I bet he's sad because of...
So you two are sisters, huh?
He's probably still really, really sad about, what's her name? Tokiko, because he was Tokiko's secretary.
It makes sense and all, but boy, is it ever surprising.
And here comes Aiba telling us, oh, the only people who know about the cloning are members of Abyss. To others, Mizuki Kuranushi and Mizuki Date are just sisters. 2 of them, just like how there's 2 of us. Okay, then. Let's count how many there are. Did you count the number of bottles? Did you get the right answer? There's also gin. Wow.
You heat up some anchovies and garlic and some olive oil, and that's banya coda, not bar counter.
Holy shit. That might just be the biggest stretch of a joke I've ever heard in this game. Really? That is bad. That's like really bad. That's like actually a bad joke. Don't say that ever again.
I've got a silkworm video. Wanna watch it?
No.
They're so cute.
Aiba wants to watch it though.
I'm busy right now. Maybe some other time.
Cream soda. I didn't even order this. Mama just gave it to me. A can of Alfrey, not even poured into a glass. Just the can with no glass. Mama, a bit lazy. She's too busy being a fortune teller.
The eyelids of a girl with sexy eyes. Huh.
Goon soda. Gooning soda, as we call it in Australia.
9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors.
Very good.
They're making a movie?
Very good. Great reference. Still haven't played those games, but I know people like them. I want a drink.
You're already drinking a cream soda.
Isn't goon what you call alcohol over there? Specifically, we call really cheap and shit alcohol goon. Like, you can get like extremely, extremely cheap and shit wine in a bag, and we call it a goon bag.
No, not this drink.
No alcohol for you. You're only 18.
That's how you can tell this game doesn't take place in Australia.
I'm good then, right? I'm 24.
Nope. I know you came here on your motorbike.
Damn!
Have some Alfrey instead.
She got you there. box wine is our goon wine here. So you don't put them in bags, I see.
You solved the case already, but you're still hungry for more, hmm? Well, I do have some very valuable information. 6 years ago, on February 15th, Uru contacted So Sajima, the former politician.
This sounds about right. We love when the game is like, by the way, So Sajima is complicit.
Why do you suppose he did that? Because So was his father.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that So is another illegitimate father in this game. First he was Iris's illegitimate father, now he's the illegitimate father of fucking, fucking Uru.
An illegitimate love child. She took the baby to Iowan and committed suicide.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Well, it's just a rumor. There's no proof.
But it absolutely sounds like something he would do.
But that would explain a lot, wouldn't it? I'm guessing Uru wanted to meet him. The man who threw him and his mother away like garbage. That was where his tragedy began, after all. If So hadn't neglected them, Uru never would have been given up for adoption.
So now they're saying, actually, the reason none of this would have happened if not for So Sajima.
I don't know. He's not at his manor.
Jesus Christ.
He disappeared about 2 weeks ago. Maybe he fled the country.
Wasn't he supposed to be fleeing the country at the end of the last game?
Fled the country? Why?
He's a cunning old man. I'm sure he sensed something coming. He must have thought the authorities would eventually connect him to terror. So, he decided to leave before it was too late. Boss as in your boss?
So Sajima is just this universe's Shinzo Abe, except Sajima isn't dead.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything.
Boss left us a present somewhere, but we don't know where it is. She said something about asking our friends.
I see. Then why don't I ask the mighty Milky Balls?
Yeah! Good idea.
Okay then, milky white orbs of power. Who among their friends and acquaintances...
No, we killed him in the first game on a different route that wasn't the canon route. The canon ending is the one that's on the Iris side of things. We kill Sajima in the Mizuki route of Somnium Files 1.
Has the biggest you-know-what. That is... Leon, of course.
Leon has the biggest dick?
Who cares? That's what I thought.
Whoa, Mizuki? Wait, you think about Leon's penis? Huh?
We'll put that aside.
Yeah, let's put that aside for now.
Can we put it aside forever?
Okay. Time to get serious now. Oh, balls, the great and powerful. Please find something for me. Where is the present that Boss has hidden?
Go to Nyes. The hidden secret can be found there.
So, how about it?
Go to Nyes. The secret is there?
That has nothing to do with Boss's task. I am sure Mama is only stringing together random thoughts.
But...
Super serious Nirvana initiative. SMH, don't they know Nirvana is reached on an individual level and not as a collective? See, they didn't know that. That's why they failed. But yeah, this is actually really important. I need to do it ASAP.
Mama?
The thing that Mama mentioned?
Already? I wanted to talk more about Leon's you-know-what.
We'll save that for some other time.
Oh, sure thing. Come back again whenever. I'll be waiting.
Oh, I'm Ollie. What food do you like? I'm gonna say bitter. Just chew on some cacao-y. Oh great, we got Ota. My favorite.
Mamoru?
Why, who are you guys? You know me?
Weren't you Tokiko's secretary and bodyguard?
The information Ryuki got in his investigation has already been transmitted. We know about Mamoru, what he was doing and where.
Yeah, I was. And then this happened and I got fired. The Subversive Activities Prevention Act shut Nyes down for good, which gives me more time for day drinking. Shut up. You don't get to say if I'm drunk enough or not. I'm a heavyweight. Leave me alone.
You're a lightweight emotionally.
What? What did you say?
Hey, Mamoru, honey.
Maybe you're right. My heart can't take it. I drink so I don't have to face reality sober.
I love Mamoru.
I saw the president's body. That image is burned into my mind. I can't unsee it. How pathetic is that?
It's okay, Mamoru. Everyone has a weakness. I think humans are one of the weakest animals. We aren't covered in thick fur. We don't have hides. We can't take heat. We can't take cold. Even the littlest tree branch can scratch us and make us bleed. Really, we're the only animals like that. How did we even make it this far as a species? I think it's because we're weak. Our weakness forced us to work together. We made tools, hunted, and fought in packs. That's how we survived. If humans were strong independently, things would have been different. We might not have made it. We could have gone extinct like Neanderthals. So you're saying our weakness is central to who we are?
Yeah.
Our weaknesses mean that we have to support each other and put aside our differences. Yeah, that's why I'll never tolerate people who oppress others.
Based Mizuki.
Humanity is rooted in weakness. To deny that is like denying humanity as a whole. But the sad thing is, there are so many people who do.
Yep.
And it ends up hurting others. LGBTQ plus people, people with disabilities, people persecuted because of their race or religion. If I had wings, I'd fly around the whole world, give all those people a hug and tell them it's gonna be okay. And then grab my iron pipe and beat the crap out of those bastards who tormented them.
God, Mizuki is so fucking based.
I'll defend and protect minorities everywhere. I'm not gonna let any kind of backwards thinking, macho, prejudicial bullshit slide.
I love it. Let me give you 8 million yen.
Mama, more boobs. No, I meant to say more booze.
He seems to be getting extremely emotional.
Not that you could tell by the way he looks.
Alright. Oh, wait, what? I want to go to Nye's. Shit, did I do it too late? Or do I just have to go after this?
Mr. Chieda, nice to see you.
No, it's not. He's still a piece of shit.
Oh, Mizuki Kuranushi.
Please don't call me that. I'm supposed to be called Big Sis.
It would be a little strange to call you that.
Do you remember me too?
Of course I do. You were only 3 when the Okiura family took you in. I never thought that girl was really you. Both of you have grown so much. You two used to cry and cry. Now you're both police officers. I'm proud that you've grown up to be such good people.
Yeah, sorry buddy, I still don't like you. You're a rich motherfucker who is funding illegal
was it
research.
always protruding from the ground like that?
You two pushed it in the ground, but we pulled it back out.
Because they're so powerful. Hey look, it's the woman that divorced the guy who contracted TC Purge.
Yeah. I wonder. I kinda just wanted to be here.
What? That's not normal.
Screw it. This is my last chance. I want some more screen time.
What are you talking about?
Mom! Mom, are you watching? Look at me!
Maybe she's contracted TC Purge.
We should let the authorities know.
No, she believes that it's a simulation, so she's like, you know? She's like going, look, I'm getting screen time.
Who is king?
Oops.
Me
You two used to play make-believe in that castle all the time.
or Bibi? Who is king? Me or Bibi?
You two always fought over it. You split your kingdom up. Mizuki, you were only 3, but you never gave up being king. Oh, I don't even know how many times that castle was destroyed, but it never destroyed your relationship. Even after your kingdom was split, you were back together playing in no time. Yes, that was me. I didn't have proof, but I suspected that they were doing morally questionable research.
So you're trying to imply that you didn't know about it? Fuck off. You absolutely knew about it.
And that you two were subject to it. I wasn't ignoring the signs. I only noticed it a few years after you two came here. They acted on it right away. I went straight to the police. They told me they couldn't do anything without proof, so I leaked the information to the press, which led to the institute being closed. I did it for the 2 of you.
But didn't you help it reopen? I'm having trouble following your logic.
Yes, that. I spoke to your cohort, Ryuki, about this. Human experimentation is intolerable, but the other research being done at Horodori Institute was extremely valuable and had a bright future. There were many hardworking people there that had nothing to do with what was happening behind the scenes. And at that point, the two of you were no longer affiliated with Horodori Institute, which is why I provided the money for the reopening.
Yeah, look, I would not do that. I'm just gonna be completely real with you. If an organization had been known to do extremely fucked up shit, I would never consider forgiving them and funding them.
I did it so I could keep an eye on them and prevent them from continuing their illicit research. You don't know? It's called Purge. DNA treatment.
This is not the same as TC Purge, of course. TC Purge was a virus that was created using Purge technology.
Even now, I don't think financing Horodori Institute was a mistake. They were able to create the technology for Purge. That technology can save countless lives, including yours.
What?
Last year, we developed a revolutionary genome editing method we call Purge.
Yeah, how many people are gonna be able to afford this? Fucking nobody.
With this, genetic diseases that were previously too difficult to treat, for example, severe congenital heart diseases, are now curable.
Baby, that's great news. Your illness can be cured.
Oh, good.
What is it?
Well, it's just so much to process.
I'm happy for you, BB.
Yeah.
Mr. Chieda,
Thank you.
Such a complex story. TC Purge was created using Purge technology. If Ricci didn't invest in Horodori Institute, it would never have happened. At the same time, Mizuki Kuronushi's heart condition wouldn't have been treated. The technology itself is neither good nor or evil. It's dependent on the person who uses it. I guess I can comment on moral issues every now and then.
You were both bundles of energy, I'll tell you that much. You ripped the swing right off its chains. And Mizuki, you tore the pipes off the jungle gym and played cat's cradle with them. Whenever you did something bad, myself and the other staff scolded you. You would both cry and literally run through walls. I'm sure you can still see the damage in some of them, but whatever you did, no one was upset with you. After you cried, you would both have such bright smiles it made everyone else smile too.
sounds like us.
Yes, I remember them well. Your smiles haven't changed a bit. Please, don't ask me about that. I've already told Kizuna everything.
I guess he doesn't want to talk about their relationship. Guess not.
Because he still doesn't like him, because he's a piece of shit.
Your adoptive mother, she gave me a message. Male is 5.4.
A very normal thing to be told, I'm
Mr.
sure.
Chieda, we're going to get going now.
Come back again soon. And please, continue to keep an eye on Kizuna.
We will. Yeah, of course.
Okay, we can go to Nyes. Very, very good. Okay. This is really important, because we're going to be doing something after the game finishes, and it involves this.
It's still bothering me. I know what you're thinking. What Mama said, right?
Go to Nyes. The hidden secret can be found there.
But what's the last secret? I guess the only thing left is Tokiko. Why did she kill herself? Why did she order Amame to do those things? Taking Jin's left half to the stadium. And taking her own body to the president's office, too.
Yeah. We have no idea.
Why did Tokiko do all that?
28 stab wounds with my 300 points. Yeah, out of context, that'd be
Tokiko's
wild.
hologram. This was among the data that was sent to me by Tama.
Wait, what the hell? Held a message for Reason Smart Detection Beta. What? What the fuck is Smart Detection? Okay, I gotta look into that then. That's not good. If it's... And that's probably like AI... It's like it's probably generative AI auto mod if I had to guess. That's not good. Why the fuck did it... Is it because it's like spaced out letters so they think that it's people trying to get around word filters? I know Twitch has been experimenting with using AI in their auto mod. I just don't know what the fuck the smart one is. That's never shown up in all the times I've been streaming. I guess I just thought that because the letters were all spaced apart, that it was like, oh, they're trying to get around the word filter because I have certain words banned or to be held for auto mod. So it thinks that because you spaced out letters, it was trying to get around it. That's probably why it did it. Anyway, it's been unflagged now.
This was among the data that was sent to me by Tama.
Welcome. I apologize, but I am currently unavailable. If you do not mind, if it's no trouble, would you guide me to Moksha?
What?
I will tell you a number. It is a crucial figure that can create a scene in this false world. It is called the nil number. Are you prepared? Please take note of it.
$292,976.
And now, I will look forward to the day we meet again.
Don't worry, I took a screenshot of it. You don't need to put it in chat.
But I am not talking about them, of course. Ryuki? No. Not Ryuki either. But you, the one listening to me now. Yes, the Freyer. You. Now.
Alright, we're finally at the stadium. Which means the finale is finally here. Well, the finale of the main game, anyway.
The stadium? What are we doing here?
Looks cool in the evening.
What? You mean you don't get it, BB? Boss's present is probably here.
Why do you think that?
Remember what Iris said?
Vertical is male multiplied by female.
Now, insert the numbers that Mr. Chieda and Ota gave us.
Male is 5.4.
Female is 6.607.
5.4 times 6.607 equals 35.6778.
That's the vertical coordinate. The horizontal.
Horizontal is darkness multiplied by light.
Darkness is 5.479.
Light is 25.5.
5.479 times 25.5 equals 139.7145.
Okay, those numbers, 35.6778 and 139.7145. Don't they sound familiar? Oh, yeah.
North 35.6778, East 139.7145.
I see.
The vertical and horizontal were referring to coordinates, which is here. The present must be here somewhere in the stadium, but... Robo-G.
Carrying a present.
It looks pretty big.
It is somewhat unnerving.
Not something that would make a kid cheer with joy, anyway.
Why don't you open it?
Okay. It's scary.
It's fine. It will not explode.
Are you sure? This is Boss we're talking about.
Well, I suppose I can't be sure.
I know. X-ray.
Well, that ruins the surprise. It's Ryuki! He's not dead!
Took you long enough. I was suffocating in there.
Ryuki.
Ryuki?
Ryuki!
And I'm here too.
Yay!
Tama.
Your body. You're healed?
I'm perfectly fine.
Not perfect. His wounds still haven't healed.
But I feel no pain at all.
Because I got you hopped up on painkillers.
You need to go back to the hospital.
It's fine.
It's not fine.
I had to do it. Boss gave me a call.
Hey, Ryuki. I hear you can walk now. I have a favor to ask you. I want to set up a little surprise for those two. And if you say no, I'm demoting you. Good luck.
That sounds like Boss.
So, yeah.
How mean. She's the devil. But...
If she's the devil, what does that make Date?
I'm glad you're okay, Ryuki. You seem to be doing well.
Yes. Congratulations, Ryuki.
Thank you.
I'm sorry we made you worry.
You two are like a married couple.
Well,
You can't be serious.
All right, everyone, listen up.
Also, Kizuna is here. Because it wouldn't be an ending to a Somnium Files game without one important thing.
Here we go. Let's celebrate Ryuki's full recovery.
Congratulations.
it's not a full recovery.
Anyway, we have a special dance for you. Please watch us. Start the music!
Alright, here we go. Oh god, it's a pre-rendered cutscene, so it's 30 FPS. Okay.
On my way to the station, the crowd squeezes out my frustration. And now I'm taking heat in the bedroom. Oh well, I'll eat some donuts in the bathroom.
Now I hear my friend got herself a boyfriend. They're going out for barbecue on the weekend.
I see all of the smiles in their pics online.
Yeah.
Why is that making me
They overplay this song. But this is the good version.
Enough of that nonsense, drop all the pretense. You've got to break the chains of fate on your own. Come on, come on, come on. Lonely girls across the world, let's wake up and fight. Worlds apart with beating hearts, unite the light through the night. If the boys want to reach us, they'll have to keep up. Without you, I am only I need to be whole. Robot, can't forget to set the turbo. Hop on, and I'll let you ride the servo.
Oh look, here comes my mermaid girl. Relax, look cool, and give my knife a twirl.
Hey, I saw a kappa that I really wanna catch.
I don't think that anyone's gonna bring a net. Nice idea, I've got cucumbers.
My, are we Kappa hunt newcomers?
Oh my Prince Charming, where can I find you? How do I remind you of the dream we share?
But dreams aren't just for dreamers. I'll be your healer. Worlds apart, I've come for you, love. Take the glass slipper, be my princess.
This would be the final move to checkmate my heart.
Maybe, just maybe,
Maybe, just maybe.
maybe not maybe.
Look, they remembered that Hitomi's arm is not functional. She's not moving her arm. It's so funny.
I suppose I'll put aside my duty.
Good. Now it's time to kick your booty.
Now that is how you earn a suspension.
So what? I'm here for the attention.
It's true that we can't get ourselves boyfriends.
Because you're human weapons and they can't contend.
We do look really cute when we're kicking some ass.
But every time you fight, it makes you want to cry.
The tears will build up on the inside.
Wait, Austin Lee Matthews voices Kagami?
Lonely girls across the world, let's
Isn't that the guy that voices fucking... What's his name? Roche in Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm pretty sure it is. Hell yeah.
How about she sells seashore by the seashore? She sells seashore by the seashore. She sells seashore by the seashore. All right.
Man, that goes on. The like the ranting at the end goes a lot longer than it did in the first game. I was surprised. Like, wait a minute, this is still going. Oh man, Kizuna's song and Amame's song have been unlocked in the bonus menu. Unlocked eyeballies function. Wait time for question is now 0 seconds, so we can now just try and get every eyebally. But that's not what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is go to the autosave.
Goodbye, little.
Now we're at the timeline. And now we need to go back to a certain point on Ryuki's route. Which is... where is it? Is it here? I think it's here. Alright. You watching, Liz? This is very, very, very important. I cannot stress it enough. This is extremely important.
Welcome. I'm the president of the Japanese Knives at Laws branch, Tokiko Shigure.
I apologize for visiting so late at night. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department.
Mr. Ryuki, is it? Mamoru, my secretary, has already informed me. I hear you've come to ask about Jin Furue's murder.
This is the president's office on the top floor of the building containing the Japanese branch of Knives at Laws, commonly known as NICE. When I synced with Jakara earlier, Tama and I saw something in his somnium. Someone who looked like they were in NICE was making the Bats 490 video. And that's why we ended up here. We came to the president's office to talk to the top level of NICE.
I had a very hard time finding the place. After all, NICE is a secret organization hidden from the public.
That's a good thing Boss just happened to know someone who knew this location. Otherwise, we would have been out of luck.
Even after I got inside the building, it wasn't easy. The guards, the security gates. If I hadn't met Mamoru at the entrance, I probably wouldn't even have made it to this office.
I know about Abyss, and I know it's trustworthy. That's why I let you through to talk to the president.
Considering the fact that you are here, I assume it would be pointless to hide it. Indeed. I had my subordinates create that video. Bats 490 was an ARG. Just a game, but there was a high-level encryption hiding a message within. We have been seeking high IQ individuals with the capability to decode it. The purpose was to recruit them into NICE.
So this QR video was made for the same reason?
I am aware of that video. I saw it on the news. However, it's completely unrelated to NICE. I assume someone made it with the intent to imitate Bats 490.
What do you think, Tama?
Hard to say on that alone.
I'm trying to figure out how to get to the point. Do I just exhaust all the dialogue options?
So you do know him. I'm actually here because of a tip I got from him.
Shikara is under arrest?
No, he was just released earlier. We didn't have enough evidence to keep him detained.
I see. Shikara is a former member of NICE, though this was over 20 years ago. When he left us, he became an avid believer in the Order of Percent.
Order of Percent?
It's an organization that split off from NICE. The Order of Percent.
I'm just gonna...
I wouldn't perhaps...
Yeah, I'm just gonna start skipping through this dialogue.
Yes, some but that may room not are this. This is we are.
You're saying...
Yeah, and if
Why?
If you thus that this. The intersect. You will. It is a.
Okay, here we go. Wait, actually, this might just be her doing this.
It's a headsman.
It might, yeah, I think that's different, actually.
Well,
I was ever
so...
Okay, now I have to wink sync. Wait.
was only... Yeah.
How do I...
That's the non-upal X.
Oh, I think I was supposed to look at this.
Non-upal means consisting of 9. You know how there's single, same sound?
Did you laws in other...
Sorry, I'm pretty sure this is where I need to be.
By the way, would you mind if I asked you a question?
Okay, here we go. This is the important part, Liz. You need to pay very close attention to this because this is quite possibly the most important thing you need to learn from this game.
What is it?
Are you perhaps a Freyr?
Freyr?
I am asking the person within you.
What?
I will ask you one more time. Are you a Freyr?
Yes.
Hey, Ryuki.
As I thought. Then you've realized this world is fictional. Am I correct?
Yes.
Ryuki, what's gotten into you?
Then please tell me the nil number. If you truly are a Freyr, you should know it.
Okay, I'm going to snooze this ad break because I want you guys to see this. Okay, so that number we got earlier, fun fact, that number is exclusive to you. Every time you make a new save file in this game, or every time you start a new game, it creates a new nil number. So you can't just look up what the nil number is, you actually have to finish the game yourself. Anyway, the number is 292976. To 11. Ryuki chapter diverge.
What? Tama. Tama!
AI function offline. Self-repair program activated.
Thank you. Why are you surprised I didn't die? Let me show you the real world. I am this space.
Tokiko said find me. Where could she be?
Feels like the occult room in Yandere Simulator, but if it wasn't made by a pedophile.
This is the true world. Do you understand? Is it because you cannot comprehend it logically, but you have already transcended the logic of causality? How did you know about the nil number? My hologram only discusses that fact 6 years into the future, and it is not Ryuki who will be told. The two Mizukis. We will tell them the nil number, but for some reason you already knew. Why is that? Can you explain? This is a logical paradox. This is an enormous seam in the structure of this world.
If you light or blow out all the candles and put a dead body in the glyph, it puts you in a weird out-of-bounds area with demons. It's a cool Easter egg, but Yandere Sim is just wasted potential. Yeah.
It has been rent, and the reality beneath has been exposed. Do you recall what I told you? If you tear at the seams of a cloth, it will unravel, and a hole will be created. This is the result. We are in that hole now, in an empty space, torn into the false world itself. You asked me 3 questions. All of them have the same answer. In order to experience this moment now, we did this. Although I suppose it is more accurate to say what we are about to experience. The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the seam can occur. Everything happened to make this happen, and what is about to happen. The reality is, this world will eventually collapse. I have reached moksha, thanks to you. Further explanation is unnecessary. I will not allow you to call this charity, but I will grant you one of 2 options. Ryuki is about to return to the original world. When that happens, you can share this information with him, or not share this information with him. Which do you choose? I leave that decision to you.
I think if you don't share the information with Ryuki, it just takes you back to the normal game, so we're going to share the information.
I see. Ryuki will be returned to the original world with the knowledge of these past few days, and what will happen 6 years from now. As a result, history will change. Not even I know if this will bring you true happiness, but I will respect your decision. Be seeing you. Until we meet again. Goodbye, Freyr.
Ryuki, are you okay?
What about Tokiko?
I have no idea. I was out cold.
Mamoru, where's Tokiko?
Huh. She was just here earlier.
I explained to Tama how I met Tokiko outside the president's office. So Tama is...
Are you stupid or something? It's just one of your typical episodes.
Episodes?
Yeah. Your hallucinations? I think you need to get some sleep.
.215. All this happened, more or less. Ryuki chapter diverge. Yoyagi Park, February 15th, 6 years later.
It's cold.
Mr. Date.
Huh? Why are you asking about Tokiko? She disappeared 6 years ago. She's been missing. I'm here to investigate a case.
A case?
Guess I've got to tell you everything now. 6 years ago, you solved the HB case and got promoted. Now you're second in command at Abyss. You're always at your desk now, so you don't really know what it's like out there anymore. What, is the cold getting to your brain or something? You solved the HB case 6 years ago. You found Terror, Uro Somizuki, in the basement of Horodori Institute. I bet he's in his holding cell right now, cursing your name. The case is still in the courts, but there's no doubt he's gonna get hit hard with the sentencing. No one but him knows the whole story, but he definitely cut Jin and Chikara in half. Anyway, I'm gonna get going now. See ya.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Ryuki.
Komeiji!
Long time no see, Ryuki.
Shoma.
What do you mean? I'm not a ghost. See? My legs are right here.
Well, they are short.
To think, my only son insulting me like this. You should consider yourself lucky I don't have A short temper? That's an odd way of phrasing it. Though, it's true I was removed from the world outside. Because 6 years ago you opened the freezer at Brahmin, Mr. Ryuki. I got sent to prison for illegally disposing of a dead body. But I finished my sentence long ago. Now I work at a tofu factory, and I still do my comedy act on the side. Boy, now that I look back on it, what was I thinking? The alcohol's no excuse. I caused so much trouble for Shoma and Amame. I'm actually glad you arrested me back then. If I was never caught, things might have turned out worse. I can only thank you.
He has no idea just how bad it could have been.
I was just on a walk with Dad. It feels good walking in snow, you know? Oh, don't worry about my body. I can't really put it into words, but I think I've come to accept it. It's not like a disease or something. And it doesn't cause me any pain. Plus, I don't think I've completely stopped aging. I'm growing a little bit. Maybe I'll live to be 600 years old.
Or maybe even 2,000 years old.
If you really think hard about it, it is pretty crazy.
Shoma is AZ confirmed.
It's pretty crazy without thinking hard about it.
Now we're gonna excuse ourselves.
Bye, Ryuki.
Dad! Shoma! Darn. I was a step too late. I was gonna ask what they wanted to eat for dinner.
Mame, and again.
I didn't think I would meet my savior here. Today is going to be a good day.
Huh? What is it? You look like you've seen a ghost.
More like I've seen a killer.
Are you talking about Amame? Well, she did slice it right down the middle. The lobster we got at the store.
Because you asked me to, Genny.
Ryuki, in this timeline, Amame didn't kill anyone. As you saw earlier, Komeiji is alive and well. There is no reason for Amame to kill Terror. Not to mention Terror himself, Uru Sonozuki, has been in prison for the last 6 years. Well, just to get this out there, I don't completely believe in this other timeline thing you're talking about. I'm just humoring you.
Are you serious? I'm talking about 6 years ago. You covered up what I did with Jin's left half. Not too long after we moved the body to the freezer, you found it there.
Will No Sleep follow up on this timeline or not? Yeah, so the reason I was saying it's so important for you to pay attention is because this is the canon ending of the game. Not what we did before. This is the canon ending. The canon ending is that Ryuki gets told by the player what will happen and he solves the case. So I don't know about No Sleep for Kaname Date, but whatever the next mainline Somnium game will be about this. So Nyes was just right about everything. Yes, Nyes was in fact correct about the world being a simulation. Tokiko is now out in the void, and she's gone. And yeah, the world is a simulation.
Mame and I didn't even get a slap on the wrist.
And that's what makes it so meta, that their whole thing is that they believe the world is a simulation when they're in a video game. So yes, it is a virtual world. She escaped samsara, good for her.
Right, Komeiji was the only one convicted of disposing of the corpse. He never mentioned Mame's name during the trial.
Well, we're gonna get going. Ryuki, come by the restaurant soon.
I'm still kind of weird about this being the canon ending, because it's a cool thing to put in the game, but for this to be like the canon ending, I don't know, I feel like it undoes a lot of the character development these characters went through throughout the game.
I'll be waiting at Brahmin, too. Bye for now.
It's one of the, it's kind of like it's like the, if you accept Maruki's reality in Persona 5 Royal's third semester. Like, yeah, everybody's alive and happy, but is it really the right ending? In that game, it isn't the right ending, but this is the right ending.
Kizuna!
Huh?
Samsara is a cycle of reincarnation, which Nirvana is the way you escape that. I see.
Why are you so shocked, Ryuki? Did Kizzy's beauty startle you?
My legs?
Hey, why are you looking at Kizzy's legs?
Though you can choose to still reincarnate after achieving nirvana in some interpretations, but it is a choice. Interesting.
Don't get any ideas, man.
No, that's not it.
If what you said is true, Ryuki, 6 years ago, on February 15th, an explosion destroyed the cathedral. But in this timeline, that obviously never happened.
Why? Well, this place is special for me and Kizzy.
So we went on a date.
A date, huh? You two seem happy.
Hell yeah.
I am very thankful.
By the way, Ryuki, I saw Mizuki in courts earlier. I think they're looking for you.
For me?
They had a message for you. They wanted you to meet them somewhere.
Where?
It's nearby.
Yes, the stadium.
Hello, you two.
Huh? What about Aiba?
I am right here, in Mizuki's left eye socket.
Unfortunately, I've snoozed the ad breaks for as long as I possibly can, so anybody who is watching this that is not subscribed, you're gonna have to put up with an ad break in the next 50 seconds. Sorry, I can't delay it any longer.
Once I decided to join Abyss, I got my left eye removed.
And I was installed there.
So Mr. Date doesn't have you?
I go back sometimes.
Like having two lovers.
Please do not make it weird.
You're just that popular.
Yeah, you have a way of attracting all the weirdos.
Who you calling a weirdo? Oh, yes. We wanted to ask you something. Does seeing the stadium evoke any emotions?
Like what?
I feel like we fought together here.
Yep, so Mizuki and BB have like remnants of the memory of the original timeline still.
Today, on February 15th, I think you were there too, Ryuki, so I thought you might know something.
Yeah, so the other thing that's really interesting about all this is that it...
Tama, is it really okay to leave things like this?
The thing that's also really interesting about this is because, it recontextualizes the plot twists of the first game. In the first game, when you go between the bad ending to the good ending, like the worst possible ending where you find out about Saito and then like all that other stuff, and then you come back and Saito in number 89's body is like, hey, how do you know about all that stuff? And he's like, wait a minute, how do I know that? So that was them like alluding to the fact that this world is a simulation, and that the reason he's able to get these fragments of information from across different timelines is because it's a virtual world, and things are like leaking, and you could say the seams are tearing or whatever. I like your theory though. I like your theory that Ryuki telling Tama like kind of subconsciously like got into the AI cloud, and that's now entered their heads. That's an interesting idea.
What do you mean? Komeiji is alive, Kizuna still has her legs, Mommy didn't kill anyone, and she's living her best life. Isn't this the ultimate happy ending?
Yeah, that's all true, but...
Oh shit.
The boundary that divides the real and unreal is ambiguous. It's all like a butterfly dream. Perhaps you are that butterfly, fluttering as the wind carries you through the air.
It's always so creepy when Tokiko does this thing with her eyes. And there she goes, she faded away again. Third class cabin has been unlocked in bonus, which I believe is a reference. I think it's like a thing you can do. It's like the beginning of one of Uchikoshi's other games, but you play it from the context of Aiba instead of the character that's actually in that. And there it is, by the way. There's the ending. It's a bit hard to look at, but yeah, there it is. It's off to the side. Something location is wrong. Program scenario loader.cs. Nirvana scenario flowchart chapter ID, info window, Nirvana scenario flowchart summary ID, scenario loader, program Nirvana, flowchart chapter ID. Okay, I think it starts looping. But can you show me third class cabin? Sure. I remember watching someone play this and they played it and they're like, "Oh my god, they put that one Uchikoshi game in this."
Hurry and check it out. Come on.
Alright. Third class cabin Somnium. And this is apparently a reference to another of Uchikoshi's games, but with Aiba as the main character. A loud noise startled Aiba awake and her eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted to the light, she realized that she didn't recognize her surroundings. With a crack, Aiba's head connected with something metal. She rolled over and threw out her hand to steady herself, but she found herself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
Her balance lost and her still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Aiba tumbled down to the cold grey floor.
Ouch! God damn it. What the hell?
It's the opening to the first 999. Yeah. That when they saw the bunk design, they were like, "Oh my god!" So yeah, it's the opening to the first 999, but Aiba is the protagonist. She looked above her with an angry scowl. I think even the dialogue that's written is exactly the same. She finally understood where she fell from.
Bed?
A 3-bed bunk bed. She fell from the top bunk.
I fell pretty far. It really hurt.
Her shoulders, knees, and back were in pain, but her head got the worst of it.
Damn. My eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it.
There's a vibration coming from the floor. The whole room was shaking.
An earthquake? But it's shaking too fast for that.
Aiba didn't know what could be causing it.
Anyway.
Aiba brushed her body off and stood. She slowly looked around. The sound effects might also be ripped straight from the game. And she whispered,
"Where am I?"
Aiba stood in a room so unfamiliar to her, it nearly made her forget the pain in her body. Eventually, the shaking subsided.
Wait, it stopped?
A strange silence started to fill the room. In the distance, the sound of metal.
What's that sound?
Aiba looked about the room. An antique stove. A 3-bed bunk bed with thin mattresses. There was another set of beds on the other side of the room. On the wall was a slightly rusted iron door. It stood as firm and cold as a stone monument.
That's...
The first thing that caught her attention was the writing. There was a number written on the door with bright red paint. 5.
5? What's this 5 mean?
She stared at the number and slowly approached. She tried shaking the L-shaped handle on the door.
It won't open.
Pushing and pulling did nothing. Beside the door was a device that appeared to be some kind of card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
I love this game on the DS. Yeah, I might have to play these at some point, because I do like Somnium Files a lot, and so clearly there's something about Uchikoshi's writing that I like. Remake lobotomized the literal last puzzle. Damn, that sucks. Aiba closed her right hand and pounded on the metal door.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
No response. She lifted her left hand, and at that moment she noticed something peculiar.
Huh? What the hell is this?
999 is kind of like Danganronpa if you chose who lived and died, or I guess more like a playable Saw game. There you go. She couldn't keep the question inside. On her left wrist was a bracelet totally alien to her. A digital number was displayed in the center.
A watch? It doesn't look like one.
It couldn't be, of course. There was only one number displayed.
5? That's the same as the door.
Not that she knew what that meant. Aiba was confused, but decided her first course of action should be to take the bracelet off. She turned her wrist as if taking off a watch.
How do I take this off?
There were no clasps on either side of the bracelet. She turned her wrist the other way. She noticed protrusions coming out of each side of the display.
Maybe pushing something on this will work?
She pressed it, but nothing happened. The digital face did not change at all.
Nothing. Damn. I guess I'll have to force it off.
Iba tried to remove the bracelet by force, but...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
The final puzzle got turned into dialogue because in the original it was a puzzle around the 2 screens. So they couldn't have even been bothered to try and adapt it? That's crazy. The metal bracelet was tied around her wrist.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
She let out a frustrated scream. This situation made no sense to her. Her head felt like it was going to explode.
Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? My head.
A sharp pain in her head caused her to lift her vision.
Oh.
She discovered a window opposite to the door.
This is...
It was similar in style to those found on ships.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
She slowly walked up to the window. Outside was pitch darkness, or a low-resolution reflection of the inside of the room in this version.
If only it wasn't so dark outside.
She squinted into the dark. In the next moment...
Huh? What the? You gotta be kidding me! What the hell is going on here?
The window shattered. Water started pouring into the room.
What the hell? God damn it!
Iva shouted and turned around. She charged to the door.
Hey! Anyone? Is anyone there? Come on! If you're there, say something!
No answer. The water was rising quickly. It sloshed around her knees.
It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. I need to find a way out. And fast.
Iva wiped sweat from her brow and looked around the room. Using the somnium sounds in this instance. Seek a way out. 6 minutes, 1 person, 5 door. Upon waking up, Iva realizes she's on a strange ship, solve the mysteries and escape from the 3rd class cabin. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, wait, you mean the sounds that they use in the... Oh, okay. It's the same noise, gotcha. Alright. All the actions take 9 seconds, that's interesting. The briefcase can't be pried open, and so another key needs to be found. Welp. Okay. A corkboard, there's a note on it.
The note on the bulletin board.
There are red and blue triangles on the note. Below is a right-facing arrow, pointing to something red and something blue. There's a picture frame on the shelf. An old picture frame, there's a picture of a ship on it. There's screws keeping the back on. What is the meaning of this number? There's a lever on the device. Maybe if I lower this. She lowered the lever, but all it did was emit a strange sound. The lamp is still red and the display didn't change.
Why isn't it opening?
Can't bring myself to call this a bed. It feels like a board with a sheet on it. It's pretty flat. A piece of paper under the pillow.
The note under the pillow.
On it is a blue shape and a red shape. Below is an arrow pointing right, pointing to something red and something blue. Hang on. So... Huh? On top of the stove is a faded pot. Well, let's see if there's anything in here. Looks like there is. A key? This is literally the same as the puzzle. I know, but like, I have never done this before, so... Screwdriver, okay. Ah, okay. Okay, so... Filled triangle... Wait. So what does the red arrow mean? The bad thing about the DS versus the remaster is that DS has limited voice actor work, while the remaster is fully voiced, but puzzles suffer. Damn, so neither version is the definitive version. So I understand, like, what happens if I try and use the blue key on the blue briefcase? It's not opening. Okay, you need to use the combination. I see.
Damn it!
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so the full sequence is this and then this. I see. Okay, so for the blue one, it would be filled that triangle, and then filled square, that triangle? Okay, so, filled, that one is, shit, I've already forgotten which one it was. Was it filled or unfilled? Shit. Hang on. Wasted time. Okay, it's that one. So, filled, right-facing, right-angled. Fuck, trying to name them is hard. Other way, filled square would be first? Wait, what? Oh, they're like stitched together in the wrong way. I see. Okay, so it's filled square, then unfilled top right, which is... Shit. Filled square, unfilled that. So it's 0, 2, and then... So okay, let me write this down. So 0, 2. That's not a 2. That's a 3. There we go. 2, and then filled triangle is 6, and then it was what, unfilled right, which is 3. So the code is 0263.
What?
Okay.
Yes, it opened.
File. Digital root. Computer digital root with the following steps. Add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. If you have a double digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. What? Oh, I see. Okay. 6. So for example, 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21, and then 2 plus 1 is 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 10, and then 1 plus 0 is 1. Right.
I see.
Okay.
So I just keep...
Stack of key cards. Okay. 6, 7, and 8. And now I'm going to solve the red briefcase. So the red briefcase is... Alright. Filled triangle. Not filled right triangle. So wait. That one specifically. So it's 7. And then 4. Wrong number. 4. Wait. 8. Unfilled square, 5.
Huh?
Oh, I need the key first. Shit, I don't have the red key. I need to find the red key. There we go. I tries to leave it, something stops her. The person in the mirror was not herself.
What's up with my face? I look like a zombie. Man, how did I end up here? I was solving a case, I think.
This is different dialogue, obviously.
And...
It was the last moment before I ever woke up in the room. Is this different? She got home a little past 12. Yeah, this is different. I've around like this would be the same as the game, I mean. Iba ran up the stairs to open the door to her room 201. Iba's home, a modest studio apartment, one that 63,000 yen in rent could buy. She first moved into the studio when she started college. It had been 3 years and 7 months since then.
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
As she entered the room, she pressed the switch on the wall. Yeah, that's what I meant. The ceiling lights flickered and emitted a dull white light.
Work was rough today.
She was familiar with the scene in front of her. In the corner of the room were magazines and dust-covered college textbooks, CD cases scattered around, jeans and t-shirts left on the floor. But this time something was different.
Huh? A breeze?
The night wind made the white lace curtains waver, carrying the scent of deep autumn.
That's weird. Did I leave that open?
Confused, she slowly crept up to the window. It was open on one side. She stuck her head out to check.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
Iba closed the window. When suddenly, she turned to face a spectre of a man dressed in black. He wore a hood and a gas mask that concealed his face. Who are... She tried to scream, but no sound came out.
I can't.
Sleeping gas. Iba fell to the floor with a thud. She saw white smoke pool around her, smoke emanating from what looked like a grenade. Everything was going white. Yes, that's the like hooded figure that is referenced in the advertisement picture near Sunfish Pocket. Even the thoughts inside her head were going right.
This a privilege. You have been chosen.
I'm assuming that is the same voice actor, or is it a different voice actor? A voice rang in her ears. It sounded scratchy, noisy, a distant hissing growl.
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That was her last memory before waking up. Iba's consciousness melted into the white fog.
That's right! That guy with the gas mask!
Same voice from the remaster? Cool.
That son of a bitch must have taken me here.
Iba saying son of a bitch is so funny. Iba clenched her teeth and tried to remember how the man looked.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
His voice was definitely modulated by something, and his body was cloaked and concealed.
Just who was that? It said, "You have been chosen."
I love how she has the time to have a flashback while the room is filling with water. Iba didn't have a clue what that meant.
What the hell is going on? Why me?
But the memory lingers.
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The nonary game, huh?
I think they watched Saw and made a video game because the premise is so fucking similar to Saw 2.
What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
Iba punched the mirror. Anyway. Okay. 7485.
All right, it's unlocked.
So what, we are missing some key cards still. We're missing like 4 and 5, correct?
Damn. Of course. A digital route. A digital route, huh?
What am I supposed to do with... There's 5 on that door.
Do I have to get a digital route of 5?
Okay. Not really sure about this. It's worth a shot.
Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards that give me the digital route of 5 through the reader.
1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. A digital route can be made with 3 of these numbers. Digital route that leads to 5. What the fuck? Okay. Shit. So what? It's get 14 as your total? Oh, I was trying to do it the other way around. I was trying to see what I was... Right, so, so 1, 2, 3 gives me 6. Okay, so 1, 2, wait, no, it's 3 numbers, sorry. Order doesn't matter for digital route? Well, yeah, I'm just trying to think of the right numbers. Does it have a 1 in it? 167. The sound, did it open? The red lamp is green. It must have worked. That was the last obstacle. Escape. I did it. You found it. Seek a way out. You found it. That was fun. I already knew I wanted to play those games at one point. The bracelet has been unlocked in the bonus menu. Wait, where? Oh, is it an outfit? Huh. Dream album. Concept art? Cool. Keys on his song? Nope, I'm good actually. Alright. And now you know the solution to the first puzzle. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's gonna do it for the stream. Thank you so much for watching. And guys, can you believe it? We didn't get disconnected this stream. How awesome. Let me end the prediction. Finally, no sleep for Kaname Date. Yeah, that'll start next week. I'm really looking forward to that because that will be a blind reaction. What a mindfuck for the ending. I won. Yes, you won the prediction. Congratulations. I think that's the first time you've won a prediction in terms of my internet, which is great. I'm really happy about that. Will Jed have network issues this stream? No. Congratulations. I'm assuming no Kiwami 3 streams. Dude, I haven't even streamed or played Zero Director's Cut Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, so definitely not. Oh. No, I won't be buying Kiwami 3, not after all the shit that's happening. Cut so many of the sub-stories, and then casting a fucking sexual assaulter as Hamazaki willingly, like knowing what he did and casting him anyway, and all that shit. I am not happy. I'm not buying Kiwami 3. I just figured you wouldn't play it because it's not looking good. No, yeah, I am definitely not playing it. That is... It's such a shame because a Kiwami 3 should be a fucking home run because Yakuza 3 is like the Yakuza with the most problems, and yet here we are. Like, 3 Remastered is probably still the best version of the game in the end. Or I guess there just is no, like, best version, because while Kiwami 3 might fix certain things, it fucks up a bunch of other things. But anyway, that's going to do it for the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and as always, I'll see you guys in the next one, which will be 100 Line on Sunday, and we'll be starting No Sleep for Kaname Date next week as well. Bye, guys.